Hello, Lou. Good day. My cat almost made me late. She's like, no, it's time for you to pet me. I'm going to sit on you. I was like, no, cat. I gotta go work. Dude. Howdy. Oh, do dang howdy. Thank you. Today is the streaming day. It is a Friday. We're waiting for TL. We don't know where he's at. He's probably going to say he's doing something weird right now, even though I'm literally on from 6 to midnight is my standard times. Press 1 if he's flogging the bishop. Press 2 if he's trying to get an AI woman. One and two? Ooh. Oh, it's me. It's me. I'm alive. High expectations? I guess. Wouldn't be surprised to be honestly if either of them was true. Really would not, to be honest. How is everyone doing? It is Friday, and there is a fire? Looks like there's a fire. Y'all facilities on fire. There's an awful lot of fires recently. Also, apparently blew stuff up in Iran again. And I guess the terrorists are out in the street protesting about how they don't want peace. You just ate 6 of them? Those are rookie numbers. You need to get those numbers up till your heart explodes. He's flogging the AI bishop. That would also make sense. Nothing TO does surprises me anymore. It's how you know the relationship's really dead. Oh, I guess I should update the title. Let's do U.S. strikes Iran. Again. There we go. Might as well. Let's play What Drugs Is This Man On?
The U.S. has struck Iran in response to the attack on that commercial vessel in the Strait yesterday we told you about earlier. Back with us now is NBC's Courtney Kuby and
Hold on.
So Courtney, I'll start with you.
Hold on. No, there's a peace thing. They can't attack anybody anymore. It looks like the I Like Turtles kid grew up. Yeah, I like turtles. A little bit less corpse paint on them.
What do we know about the specifics of this strike by the U.S.?
Yeah, so the U.S. military, they're calling this, as you said, a direct response to the Iranian drone strike on a commercial ship in the Strait of Hormuz yesterday. So the U.S. is saying this is basically a pretty proportional response to that strike. They hit things like Iranian missile and drone storage facilities, coastal radar sites. Why this may sound familiar to you, Garrett, is because this is very similar to the pattern that we were seeing several weeks ago before that memorandum of understanding was signed on June 17th in Versailles. Iran would fire, in many cases, it was these sorts of one-way attack drones. In some cases, it was these small, fast attack boats. And then in some cases, it was even surface-to-air missiles. But they were firing them.
Again, no, that's not right. They can't do that. We signed the paper. We told them, no, no more war. We're stopped, right? Or skirmish, where the hell we want to call this stupid thing. Oh, no, we can't anymore. It's done. Oh, no. Oh, no, wait. They're not going to keep to the deal. Why is it not giving you notifications anymore? Because they're shadow banning me once again. Why? I don't know. A lot of people are out there like, I don't understand why your channel's not a lot bigger. Well, YouTube hates me, and that's the reason why. And because YouTube hates me, it's why everybody needs to go to the X and just share out the stream as much as you can. Put your own tags on it. It's going to take some time, but takes everybody about 2 minutes. You got the Discord warning. No, I'm not broadcasting on Kick anymore because nobody's ever over there. So I stopped. I was like, oh man, there's like 2 people over there. We got some severe weather warnings too today, actually. Like possible flooding. Not where I'm at, because I'm up on a mountain, but people below me. So, yeah. So if you all want to just take a minute before I go any further. That used to be your notification, was the Kick. Oh, crap. Oh, that's not good. Go on the X really quick. I dropped the link. When you go to repost it, there's a little thing that says quote post. And then when you do that, put your own tags and stuff in. Give you all a minute while I blow my nose. Hold on. Did you do it? Did you hit the X link? There it is. There's the X link. Hit that. Tag it. Spread it. Anybody? No? Okay. All right.
At ships that were trying to transit through the Strait of Hormuz, the U.S. military was often responding, often shooting some of those down, even targeting some of those fast boats. And then after sort of a buildup of time of those Iranian more offensive actions, the U.S. military would carry out a number of strikes at the site of where those offensive projectiles, whatever they were launching from. So again, they would go after their drone storage facilities or perhaps their drone launching sites, missile storage facilities. Coastal radars was also a big one because, of course, that's how what they used to fire off drones and missiles, how they were able to direct them. So what's significant about this, though, Garrett, is not just the target's location. It's that this is the first time the U.S. military has struck inside Iran since about a week or so before that memorandum of understanding was signed on June 17th. So the real question now, President Trump has already said that the Iranian action yesterday with the one-way attack drone was a violation of the ceasefire. Now the U.S. military is responding. The real question now is, will we see this further escalate?
Right.
Or you can't trust Iran, and this is all a tremendous waste of time.
Sort of fascinated by the idea that we know where enough of these other drone storage sites and radars are that we have. It's almost like we have this list of proportional response options when these things happen. But hold that thought for a minute. I want to bring Gabe into the conversation because, Gabe, the president kind of seemed to downplay the idea that this original Iranian strike would really affect the ceasefire, even as he called it a violation. But what does the word ceasefire even mean if they're shooting at us and we're shooting back at them?
Look, Garrett, we've been asking that question now for quite some time, and the president was asked that directly in the Oval Office just a short time ago during an unrelated event, and he didn't directly answer the question of whether he still considered the ceasefire to still be in place. He said, I didn't like the fact that Iran attacked that commercial ship yesterday, but he wouldn't specifically say whether he considered the ceasefire to still be in place. But the administration, they never say that they consider the ceasefire to be over. The president, other top administration officials have tried to make the argument that there's these small one-offs here and there that it might take a while for a ceasefire to take hold, or there might be small skirmishes that doesn't mean the entire deal is blown up. But what Courtney points out is exactly right. Will Iran counter? Will there be some sort of an escalation here, or whether this U.S. response will it be considered proportional and tensions de-escalate after that? It's too soon to tell at this point. Here.
Gabe, forgive me for putting you on the spot here, and maybe Courtney knows the answer to this too, but have we heard anything from the Iranians about why they fired on this ship and other instances where they've fired on shipping or on U.S. personnel? They've sort of laid it off on being related to Lebanon and Hezbollah, but what do we know about why Iran says they did this?
Well, Garrett, the Iranians have said, they have not publicly acknowledged this particular incident, but they have said that ships traveling through the strait must go through a specific route through a coastal area as well. So they haven't really, again, specified why this particular ship was attacked, but they have put parameters on how some of how the ships are supposed to travel through the strait.
And Courtney, I'll come back to you for a second here. How many assets are sort of still available to the U.S. in the region? Has there been any drawdown since the memorandum of understanding? I mean, the blockade as it existed is over, but are all those ships and assets still in place in the region?
Bit, but they still have pretty much all the firepower available to them that was there when the ceasefire began. And keep in mind, during that time, both sides have actually been able to sort of refit. So the U.S. has been able to take the missiles that were fired off of ships and restock them. Many of the aircraft that were there, they've had time to rest. They've even brought in an additional carrier air wing, an additional carrier strike group. The Iranians have done the same thing. They've been trying to sort of reset should, in fact, major combat operations restart. Again, and I want to stress this, this appears to be right now a direct response to the Iranian drone strike from yesterday against the commercial ship. The military is describing this as somewhat proportional. At this point, this is not a resumption of major combat operations, but what we have to watch for is whether it does escalate into something even bigger.
And Gabe, on the political ramifications of this, I mean, how much more complicated does this make the talks around turning the MOU into something more concrete? There's nothing in there about drones, although there is obviously language about the strait being open for navigation. To the degree that the vice president, Steve Witkoff, and Jared Kushner are still involved, you know, how do you pick back up tomorrow or Monday and keep working with incidents like this popping back up?
Well, look, it all really comes down to what the Iranians do here and whether this escalates or not. We are within that 60-day window. We have seen the
You know, I wonder if ABC is kicking itself in the ass right now, or NBC, or the hell one this is, after they were like, oh, it's America's fault, right? We're the ones pushing stuff. It's America's fault. You know, it's not Iran. They're not doing anything, then they have to sit here and eat crow after, like, yeah, we're trying to do a peace deal. Well, what happened? Oh, well, They shot out more ships. Oh, really? No shit. Because again, Iran said that the strait is closed and they're going to keep it closed, right? Now that could be the IRGC, could be anybody else doing that, but the rest of the government's not stopping it, right? Which is the issue. Yeah. In this guy's argument, well, because the ceasefire said nothing about drones, I'm pretty sure the ceasefire is you don't attack anything, right? Like, you don't attack anything whatsoever. You cease firing. And you know what they hit? You know what they attacked? It was a civilian cargo vessel. That's what they hit. Not a military installation, not a military vessel. Civilian cargo ship.
Vice President, now back in the U.S. after those talks that he was overseas several days ago. But certainly this does, pose a challenge given that there's ongoing peace talks, and now there is this, back and forth. This, but as Courtney said, not a resumption of major combat operations. So it certainly could complicate those talks, but it really depends a lot on whether this escalates any further. There are so many thorny issues that are being discussed right now and during the 60-day window, as you know, Garrett, with regards to Iran's nuclear programs. As we understand, those technical talks are still underway and they will continue for quite some time. And, many experts anticipate the 60-day window to be extended because it likely will take longer in order to agree on some of the specifics of this. But the administration, they've sought to down.
I mean, it's just a regular cargo vessel is what I mean. Like, non-military cargo vessel.
Play these types of one-off back and forth strikes before. Again, we'll have to wait and see how Iran responds to these latest U.S. strikes there.
Well, and I'll just note the resumption of a pattern here with CENTCOM confirming the strikes after the markets have closed on a Friday. And we were talking about the idea of bringing down oil and gas prices earlier. This is the kind of thing that could roil those markets if they were open. So we'll see what the status of all this is come Monday morning when things resume. Courtney and Gabe, thank you for being on top of the breaking news for us. We'll come back to you if there's more.
We thank you for watching, and remember,
I don't know. We're wondering that question too. We're like, what the hell is wrong with that guy? Why does he look like he was up all night doing coke? Don't talk about Fight Club. Does ceasefire mean an empty breach or no trigger use? Yeah, I would say that you don't drone civilian vessels and claim that the strait's closed. Did I see what Hillary said about Trump? I did not. I usually don't pay attention to what Hillary says. Was she interviewing? Let's see. Oh, I guess she gave him a compliment? Is that what happened? Let's see. Hillary Clinton's full testimony 3 months ago. Hillary Clinton is conversation with Dave Rednick. I did not. Apparently, she said that Trump had a big honker. I don't know what she said. That surprised me. He's got a giant penis. Oh, well. Thought you would know that, Hillary. I don't understand. Why would you say such a thing randomly? Oh, Bill's going to prison. I understand. Let's see. I find a lot of stuff I can't show today. People getting knifed. Stuff like that. You could send it to me on X. X is always the best place to send me stuff. So I guess one of the other big stories going on right now is the WNBA is just being like super abusive to people and beating the shit out of one another. What the hell that's all about? Seven Hezbollah terrorists transferred weapons near the security zone, southern Lebanon. The terrorists transferred the weapons into a structure in El Manzala area and used a combat and observation post from which terrorists operated to prepare attacks against the IDF. That's splendid of them, I guess. So Mel Brooks turns 100 this week. He put out his Spaceballs 2 at 99. So we're waiting for that to come to theaters. Apparently in the Middle East, doesn't say what country this is though. Apparently there's a bunch of different kids that are currently getting their arms chopped off. You might be asking, why are they getting their arms chopped off? Well, apparently they've been reaching inside windows to steal people's cell phones. And they've been finding the wrong guy. And these people apparently have machetes. New York? No. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, Braddy girl, that's what Yuffie was telling me. Oh God. Like she was telling me all the stuff going on. That's just horrendous. I'll give you my X link in a minute. Hold on. There's my X. Follow me on there. I'll also do the show on there. Yeah, so Bratty Girl had a very horrible evening where the neighbor apparently went and murdered his wife and shot her multiple times. UNQ, I think you would have everybody there signing it if you said it was for like reparations. See, training the monkey would be a new job and take effort. They're not going to do that. You're welcome. Just send it on over to me and tell me if you PM it to me or whatever, and then I'll grab it. While we're here waiting for other stuff, one of those other things that I'm currently waiting on is Tio. Now I lost my train of thought the hell I was looking for because it must got my attention. My squirrel brain looking at stuff. Yeah, Brady, if you want to share more about it, like we're kind of not expecting to see you. We thought you were gonna go chill out because from what you said, you had like cops show up and all kinds of stuff. It came on as you were going offline. All I hear is pop, 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 pop. Oh man. Did he say why he unalived his old lady or what? Do you guys have any idea, or is he just like, today's the day, I'm tired of her grotting? Shot her 5 times in the legs and upper body. What the hell? I bet you she was running. That's why he hit her legs. Have your favorite lib shoe? Apparently, blacks are calling for black-only spaces, schools and such. So, the whole, like, black people wanting black-only spaces thing has been a thing for a long time. They think that they should get, they should get a space that only they can use for whatever reason. Let's see. Did you DM that to me or did you just post it to me? Because I'm not seeing it yet. See it. It's the man with the one hand. It was the one-armed man. You got Aboriginal zones only in Australia? That they do. So this has been like a weird thing of like segregation because they're like, we have to have areas where there's no white people in here or anybody else so we can get ahead of his people. And I'm just like, or you could just integrate with everybody else. Like, I don't know what's going on with that. Sent another link from X. Okay. All right. Come on, X. Stop being stupid and show me the thing. Already mentions. He didn't say anything at all. Is he still alive? The guy who did the murder? What's up, beer guy? How you doing, buddy? I could see the gun in hand and I had a rifle trained on him. Before the cops got there? I'm going to put something in the background so we have at least something. I mean, we could give him New Mexico. I'm not opposed to that. Here's your area. Again, are you DMing me or are you? Because DMing, I got to go. There we go. I see it. There we go. Okay, I see it now. X likes to do this stupid thing where it puts it in like, I don't know why the screen's freaking out, but put it in like a separate area, so I have to go dig for it. So there we go. I put it in like the spam folder. There we go. I got it. I got you. Let's go see what Hillary's nasty ass is talking about. Be nice if we had some audio, I bet.
Positive about Trump. So hold on.
Okay. I've got a grip on my chair right now.
Trump's 20-point plan for Gaza is actually a pathway to security for Israel, reconstruction for Gaza, and the possibility of self-determination, however defined, for the Palestinians. There are a lot of people who, reject it because Trump did it, but it's the only game in town. There's nothing else. I really believe if we took this 20-point plan, which starts.
Well, you can tell it's real by the way her jaws are moving and the amount of saliva shooting around in her mouth. As gross as that sound.
With, the disarmament of Hamas, a huge, important step yet to be accomplished. But took all of the 20 points so that it wasn't just disarm Hamas and, maybe do some reconstruction and, build some, resorts on the coast. But if it,
sorry,
really
beer guy, people wanted to bring it up.
Approach that is embodied in that 20-point plan. And I know there are people who are working to try to move forward on that. There is a glimmer of a possible path forward.
Well, okay, that was nice. I mean, at least she said something nice, I guess. I don't know. I think she should be in jail, too, for many things. Benghazi is one of them. Sorry, beer guy. As I said, people want to talk about it. So, wait. So, with Bratty Girl, hold on. So, you said you shot him? Hold on. Oh, I missed something in there. Hold on. Shot 5 times. Blah, 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 blah. Didn't say anything. Could see the gun in his hand. Journalists, the cops are out of my house a bunch today. Okay. Watergate is another thing she could be in prison for. There's a bunch of stuff she should be in prison for. Yep, that's the she-demon. The she-demons is out there. Bunch of reasons, though, she should be in prison. Title it 30,000 emails. They're going to kill you. If you do that, you could put out, you're going to die. Should make a list. The list of things she did. Things that Hillary Clinton can possibly be in prison for. Number 1. Have a countdown on it. Things this crazy bitch should be in prison for.
Stakes virtual hearing Friday, Utah Judge Tony Graff gave one of the attorneys prosecuting Tyler Robinson a slap on the wrist for violating a pretrial gag order.
Deputy Utah County Attorney Christopher Ballard is in civil contempt.
The sanction comes after the prosecutor did multiple media interviews about an ATF ballistics report after a court filing by the defense implied the bullet that killed Charlie Kirk did not come from Robinson's rifle. It created a media firestorm, when in actuality, the ballistics test was inconclusive.
Media outlets generated highly sensationalized and factually inaccurate headlines. The Daily Mail declared the bullet did not match the rifle.
The judge agreed the prosecutor had the right to correct the record, but thought some of his media statements went too far. He told TMZ, quote, "We have ample evidence to demonstrate beyond a reasonable doubt that Tyler Robinson committed this murder, and we will present some of that evidence at the upcoming preliminary hearing."
The court finds that his subjective belief regarding these statements was objectively unreasonable.
The defense wanted the court to take the death penalty off the table as punishment, but the judge declined.
The court finds that striking the death penalty is grossly disproportionate to the misconduct.
Instead, the court will expand the jury selection process to ensure a fair trial. Tyler Robinson has not yet entered a plea. It's unclear if he'll do so at the preliminary hearing, which will determine if there's enough evidence to bring him to trial. That begins July 6th. In Washington, Rebecca Castor, Fox News.
Well, we know he did it.
Well, for more on this, let's bring in criminal defense attorney John Day. John, take us into the minds of the prosecution team. What does this mean for their case?
Well, thanks for having me, Alexandra. Prosecutors have a different obligation than defense lawyers. Prosecutors can't make statements in public that perhaps a defense lawyer might be given some leeway for. Because prosecutors are seen as ministers of justice, they're supposed to be really reserved in what they say publicly so they don't taint the jury pool. That's what the judge said. That's why he held the prosecutor in contempt. Now, the victory for them was that the judge not punished them by taking the death penalty off the table. So that was a win in that sense. But the defense team really wanted some type of punishment. They really wanted something to happen to the prosecutor. The judge slapped him on the wrist and don't make those kind of statements. You don't want to taint the jury pool. And now they get to move forward, go into the preliminary hearing.
And explain to us, what does it mean to be held in contempt, and what is the punishment that prosecution is facing?
Right. So being held in civil contempt, which is what happened here, is the judge says, look, I laid down some rules. You violated them. You're an officer of the court because you appear as a lawyer in front of me. And because you violated them, you're going to get a punishment. Now, there's a criminal contempt where you do something that is essentially in front of the judge, and it's so egregious that the judge can send you to jail. That wasn't what happened here. The judge said we had some very clear rules on basically a gag order, what we said to the media, and the prosecutor crossed the line. Now, the judge said you have a right to say things, to correct statements that are incorrect, but you went too far by trying to convince basically the potential jury pool that you basically had a slam dunk murder conviction, not quite as strong as that. So the judge has the ability to control what lawyers say outside the courtroom. The point of that is to protect the potential jurors from statements that might taint their minds before they go in there. So contempt is a way of punishing lawyers who cross the line. He's not going to jail. He's not paying a huge fine, but he is publicly shamed for a little bit and told don't do that again. Really is a slap on the wrist.
We know that Judge Graff denied that request from defense to punish prosecutors for this by throwing out the death penalty in this case. The judge said it would be, quote, grossly disproportionate to the contempt violation. Help us break down what the judge means by this.
Right. Well, it was definitely a long shot. The defense was sort of a Hail Mary pass saying, look, Judge, the prosecutor made this statement. It tainted the potential pool of jurors. What you ought to do is punish them. It's sort of, literally the death penalty by taking the death penalty off the table. Judge said, I'm not going to go that far. This doesn't warrant that type of a punishment. I've told the prosecutor he crossed the line, and I've been appropriate in what I've instilled here, which is essentially a public spanking of the prosecutor. But there's no way in the world the judge was going to take the death penalty off the table just because the prosecutor made a statement that he probably shouldn't have.
The judge also said that he would consider expanding the jury selection process when the case goes to trial. What would changes an expansion of the jury selection process? What would that look like?
Well, literally, it could mean bringing in many more people, because the fear that the court has and that the lawyers would have would be that the jury, at least the prosecutors would have, would be that somebody in the jury pool would have heard that statement and said, wow, the prosecutor said this publicly. So he must be guilty. Robinson must be guilty. And so going into the process, the juror would have their mind made up. The judge is saying, look, we want to make sure we have a jury pool that can, or at least we can pick jurors who are fair, impartial, and whose minds have not been tainted by media coverage that they might have seen outside the courtroom. So the goal is to get a big pool of people who can say, you know what, I don't know much about this case. I didn't see any of the media. I'll be fair. I can listen to the judge and follow the law.
Taking sort of a wider lens on this, is the pretrial media policy that Judge Graff set, is that pretty standard in these high-profile cases?
Yeah, Alexandra, it's standard in the sense that in a case that's this high profile, especially in a smaller community like Utah, it's not a huge population state. The point is that the judge wants to make sure that the defendant gets a fair trial, the defendant gets jurors who are not tainted, who have not had preconceived ideas about his guilt. And so the judge is being very, very careful about making sure that statements made about the case are not in any way sort of prejudicial to a fair trial. So the judge has a lot of leeway in putting controls and brakes on lawyers from saying things. But as I said, generally prosecutors have a higher duty, a higher obligation, especially in a case like this, not to say something that might be played in the media and might taint the jury pool. Defense lawyers have a little more leeway, but in this case, the judge has clamped down on both sides. And so right now, both sides have a taste of what would happen if they violate again.
All right, criminal defense attorney John Day, we appreciate you coming on live now and sharing your insight.
Thank you.
Of course. All right, now we are actually going to head out to that Utah courtroom. Judge Tony Graff issues that ruling. Take a listen.
Defendant's one stuff is horrible what happened. This is some great audio. Amazing. Top notch. Good job. Apparently, Yuffie found a wolf spider freaked her out in her garage. Told her to leave it alone, let it stay alive. They eat other bugs. So, here's my thing. Like, oh, never mind. Here he is.
Parties, including defendant's motion, the declaration of counsel, state's opposition, defendant's reply, the state's opposition to defendant's request to move the death penalty, and defendant's response thereto. Furthermore, the court has considered the testimony and evidence presented during the evidentiary show cause hearing held on June 12, 2026, where Deputy County Attorney Ballard and Utah County Attorney Jeffrey S. Gray testified under oath. Drawing upon Utah statutory law, the Utah rules of professional conduct, constitutional authority, and persuasive precedent from other jurisdictions, the court issues this ruling in order. The court has independently determined the facts and applied the law to ascertain whether civil contempt has been proven by clear and convincing evidence. This case involves a high-profile capital prosecution of Tyler James Robinson, who was charged with the aggravated murder of Charlie Kirk, a conservative activist, which allegedly occurred at Utah Valley University. Because this case has garnered immense national and international media attention, this court recognized early in the proceedings that pretrial publicity could severely compromise the defendant's right to due process in a fair and impartial jury trial. To protect the fundamental constitutional rights of both defendant and the state, this court, sua sponte, issued a protection order pre-trial and trial publicity on September 16, 2025. The order explicitly stated that lawyers who have participated, who are now participating, or who will yet participate in the investigation or litigation of this case in any way shall abide strictly by Rule 3.6 of the Utah Rules of Professional Conduct. The order further incorporated Rule 3.6A's prohibition against making an extrajudicial statement that the lawyer knows or should reasonably know will be disseminated by means of public communication and will have a substantial likelihood of materially prejudicing an adjudicative proceeding in the matter. Following a motion by the state for clarification regarding the term witness, the court issued an amended order on December 15, 2025, clarifying the scope of the attorney's duties to instruct their respective teams. The present controversy emerged following a public filing by the defense on March 27, 2026. Defendant filed a motion to vacate or continue the preliminary hearing. In that motion, defense counsel characterized a forensic summary report from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, ATF, by stating that the ATF was unable to identify the bullet recovered at the autopsy to the rifle allegedly tied to Mr. Robinson. The actual ATF report concluded that the bullet jacket fragment could not be identified or excluded as having been fired from Exhibit 1 rifle, and that the results of the comparison was inconclusive. The defendant's framing of the ATF report in an unsealed public court filing promptly generated substantial media coverage. On March 30th, 2026, the Daily Mail published an article with the headline, "Bullet used to kill Charlie Kirk did not match rifle allegedly used by suspect Tyler Robinson, new court filing claims." Other news outlets and social media commentators rapidly echoed this narrative, characterizing the ATF report as exculpatory, a bombshell that exonerates Robinson, and evidence that the state's case possessed a fundamental problem. Faced with a rapidly expanding public narrative that falsely suggested that the ATF had affirmatively excluded the defendant's rifle as the murder weapon, Deputy Utah County Attorney Christopher Ballard engaged in several communications with media outlets, including TMZ, USA Today, PolitiFact, and Fox News, between March 31st and April 2nd, 2026. In these communications, Mr. Ballard sought to correct the record regarding the definition of an inconclusive ballistics test. However, during these interviews, Mr. Ballard also provided statements regarding the overall strength of the state's evidence, asserting that the prosecution had ample evidence to demonstrate beyond a reasonable doubt that Tyler Robinson committed this murder, and that the state believed it would be able to overcome his presumption of innocence. On April 15, 2026, defendant filed the instant motion for an order to show cause for contempt of
I
court,
don't, Wheaties. My
seeking to
family
hold
lives
Utah
in
County Attorney
around San
Jeffrey S.
Francisco.
Gray and Deputy County Attorney Christopher Ballard in civil contempt. Defendant concurrently sought an order compelling discovery related to internal communications of the Utah County Attorney's Office, referred to as UCAO. The state filed its opposition on April 30th, 2026, arguing that Mr. Ballard's statements were protected under the safe harbor provision of URPC 3.6C, which permits a lawyer to make statements necessary to mitigate substantial undue prejudice generated by recent publicity not initiated by the lawyer. The state argued that the defendant's misleading public filing necessitated the response. Defendant filed a reply on May 7th, 2026. On June 1st, 2026, this court issued a ruling and order granting the motion for an order to show cause, determining that the defendant had made a sufficient preliminary showing under Utah Code 78B-6-301 sub 5 to warrant an evidentiary hearing. The court concurrently denied the defendant's request to compel discovery of the UCAO's internal communications. The court held an evidentiary show cause hearing on June 12, 2026. During the hearing, the court took testimony from Mr. Ballard and Mr. Gray, both who were subjected to direct and cross-examination. Following the hearing, the state filed an unsolicited objection to defendant's request to remove the death penalty as a sanction, to which the defendant filed a response on June 18th, 2026.
That was an hour ago. Hezbollah was rioting in Beirut.
The pleadings, the exhibits,
I haven't seen an update since.
Testimony.
You're listening in to Judge Tony Graff in that Utah courtroom reading out his ruling on this update here in the Tyler Robinson case. Here on Live Now, we are going to take our last commercial break this hour. My name is Alexandra Goldberg. We'll be back.
You know, it'd be nice if you just let it go on the internet thing, because you don't really need to have a screen catcher or an eye catcher. You could just let it go. Let's go see. Utah trial. Let's see the trial, find it directly. What was that peckerhead's name? Let's see. You think it'd be easy to find that, right? Apparently not. You had no reason to cut away from that. Thank you, Tyler Robinson. Thank you. I'm sorry, I don't remember pieces of shit's name. I feel like we should bury them in history and never look back. No one else covering this? Jesus Christ. I can't even find anything on it right now. Everything I go to live, since it's not live. Maybe maybe that was a reading from earlier. Thanks, news. Dicks. Apparently that was from earlier, it looks like. That's why they cut it off. How does this resemble the 2011 Fukushima scenario? None of this adds up to Fukushima. Fukushima was caused by incompetence. I don't know. I'm just telling you what the news said. Let's go see it. Let's look up Tyler Robinson case. So the seawall should have been okay to an extent. All they had to do for Fukushima was put the generators from the basement on the roof, which they were warned to do 12 years prior. But they didn't want to do it because of money.
We
have concluded our first hour, the majority hour of the deposition with Leon Black. I have just issued 2 subpoenas to Mr. Black, one for all the NDAs that he is party to, and second for a deposition on July 16th. So this is a result of refusing to answer specific questions about the NDAs and the terms. We believe that information is vital to our investigation. I will remind everyone that Mr. Black came in voluntarily, but they are refusing to disclose that. So I have issued the subpoena, and we're handing it to him as we speak.
The subpoena is for him to appear again?
To appear for a deposition and for the NDAs.
And have those officially been sent off?
The subpoena's in hand at this second. It was delivered as I was walking out the door.
And I mean, what prompted this? I know you said that he's not answering questions. Is he being combative in not answering those questions? Is he saying he has no information to share, or he's saying he doesn't want to give up?
His response was that he wasn't allowed to discuss the terms of the NDAs.
Who are these NDAs like between him and one of the other women?
The NDAs are between him and other women. We want to know, was Jeffrey Epstein involved in the NDAs? Was he involved in writing? Was he involved in awarding funds to the women for the NDAs?
Probably.
What was the reason for the NDAs? We want to know everything about the NDAs. So that's very important to our investigation. So the subpoenas were issued. We expect to see him back here in a few weeks.
I mean, do you kind of get the sense that he will answer those questions under oath? Did he indicate that in any way?
Well, I mean, everyone in America is keeping up with this investigation. I don't think it's any secret that we need that information. We've spoken with certain people about the potential for these NDAs. I'm going to be very careful what I say. We need the NDAs to be able to move forward with the investigation. I'm surprised that they knew what we needed when we came in here. We were hoping we would get it. We didn't. So the subpoena's been issued, and we're serious. We're going to get those NDAs, and he's going to answer questions. Thank you all very much.
One more question, Mr. Chairman. You've done a lot of these transcript reviews and depositions. We've covered all of them. We've never seen a situation like this come out in the middle of it because a witness wasn't being forthcoming.
Well, there wasn't. That's a very important question in this investigation about the NDAs, and I think we'll be releasing the transcript very soon. He made a statement that it's not uncommon for people to have NDAs. I don't think it is common for people to have NDAs. So this is very important for our investigation.
Chad, did you sign my NDA?
See how we can complete an investigation without seeing what these NDAs. We knew for a long time there were NDAs out there by various people. Obviously, they're very hard to obtain, and with this subpoena, we expect to get those NDAs in hand. We expect to resume the deposition very soon. We'll see if he's going to continue to answer questions.
I told you, Tombo, she was going to get mad.
Revolve around those NDAs, so we'll have him back in here. And
you could do that, Ahab. That's fine.
All right, you're listening in there to Representative James Comer talking about just an hour into that testimony with Leon Black, speaking to reporters there, answering some questions. Today, we also heard
you
some
need to learn how to do
from
breath control,
House
lady.
Democrats, including Representative Robert Garcia, who's the ranking member of the House Oversight Committee. He's joined by some other House Democrats who met with reporters during a break in the testimony. Take a listen.
Jesus, calm down, woman.
We're going to just make obviously a few statements. Ranking Ranking Member Oversight Democrats, Robert Garcia. I just want to start off by really supporting the decision of Chairman Comer to issue those 2 subpoenas. One subpoena, of course, is to ensure that we get access to the NDAs. And the second subpoena, of course, is to have Leon Black in front of us under oath. It was clear from the moment that this interview started that Leon Black was not going to answer critical questions around our investigation. It is our job to get justice for the survivors and those that have been abused, trafficked, and raped by Epstein and other co-conspirators. And when we started asking questions about the women, the survivors, NDAs that Mr. Black clearly has facilitated, he wouldn't answer those questions. Without answers there, we're not going to have justice for the survivors and able to move our investigation forward. And so the decision to then move forward to the actual subpoenas are critical. Let me also just say this is why under oath depositions are so important, because these transcribed interviews provide these witnesses the opportunity to say that they were not under oath. They may not answer questions. And so I commend the majority and Chairman Comer. This is the right decision, and we should have these under oath depositions every single time and for every single witness. And so we look forward to Leon Black coming back under oath and answering all of our questions.
Hello, everyone. I'm Congresswoman Melanie Stansbury, and today's interview with Mr. Leon Black was part of our ongoing investigation of the Epstein crimes. Mr. Black is a prominent businessman who is named thousands of times in the Department of Justice's Epstein files, and there are multiple allegations over the years that have been filed in civil suits against Mr. Black, as well as known survivors, even to us on the committee, who've come forward and alleged crimes against them, sexual crimes, by Mr. Black. Today was an opportunity to ask questions about the well-known established ties between Epstein and Black. In fact, we know over $150 million in business transactions happened between the two of them. Today, before Mr. Black left the interview, he admitted that he lived close to Epstein. He often dined at his house. He went over for breakfast, for happy hours, attended impromptu dinners with world leaders, with academics, with scientists, and that Mr. Epstein handled his personal financial affairs. It was also clear he served on his family foundation board, and it's also clear that Mr. Black knew of Epstein's past conviction and plea deal, and also was unbothered by it. He said as much basically in the part of the interview that was conducted. Now, what is particularly troubling is that once hard questions were asked by the majority's attorneys about his own allegations involving women and extramarital affairs and potential abuse, he refused to answer questions about non-disclosure agreements that he signed with these women. And ultimately, we commend the chairman, Chairman Comer, and his staff, who did an excellent job today of asking the hard questions. And when the witness refused to answer those questions, they served him with a subpoena and a deposition. Now, the next step is to make sure that he comes back in under oath and answers those questions, because no one is above the law. No matter how many attorneys you bring in to represent you here in Congress, we will get to the bottom of this. And so we really do commend the bipartisan work that happened here today in this committee, and we will continue.
Yeah, I'm Congressman Suhas Subramaniam. We have had many of these depositions and interviews, and this is the first time as someone actually walked out in the middle of it. And it's because we had very important questions about Leon Black's past with Jeffrey Epstein. This is also the first time I heard someone gush poetically about how smart and how great Jeffrey Epstein was. He did that during the interview today, and then right off the bat, he said that he would not answer questions about his sex life or about his personal life or about any of the sexual assault or abuse allegations, except to say they didn't happen. And so we wanted to get
talk
him
about
under,
any of that.
Talking to Congress and telling us his side of the story. We wanted to hear what he had to say, and we wanted to catch him in a lie, frankly, because I felt like he was going to lie to us today. Instead, he just walked out. And so now we are working to get him back here. I appreciate the majority for issuing that subpoena and to make sure we get those NDAs. We were going to get to the bottom of the truth, regardless of how he tries to duck us.
You left the hearing room while you were speaking?
He left when we asked him about the NDA. He said he refused to answer those questions. Then the majority issued him a subpoena about the NDAs. And so he left with his lawyers, and they came back with a statement from the lawyers. And then he left the hearing room while we continued.
So Leon Black, born July 31st, 1951, is an American billionaire, private equity investor, and art collector. He co-founded Apollo Global Management in 1990 with Mark Rowan and Josh Harris. Firm is now one of the world's largest alternative asset managers. Roughly $785 to $909 billion in assets under management as of 2026. Graduated summa cum laude, so apparently a lot of people came on him. A lot of it. And philosophy and history, and earned a MBA, almost a WNBA, MBA in a Harvard Business School. His father, Eli Black, was CEO of United Brands and died by suicide in 1975 amid a bribery scandal. Well, he comes from some good roots, doesn't he? Drexel Brumham Lambert worked from 1977 to 1990, rising to head of mergers and acquisitions and co-headed of corporate finance. He was a key lieutenant to Michael Milken during the high-yield junk bond era and leverage buyouts. Again, sounds even more like a piece of crap. Apollo Global Management funded the firm from Dexrol's bankruptcy. He served as CEO and chairman until stepping down in 2021. He retained significant ownership, around 7 to 14% publicly traded of the company. He estimates between $12.9 to $17 billion. Largely from Apollo Holdings art and real estate. Owens Fibian Press, art book publisher, major art collector, who worked valued in billions, has loaned against his collection. Married to Deborah Ressler, sister of Apollo co-founder Anthony Ressler. They have 4 kids. Black had a significant relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. He paid Epstein roughly $158 to $170 million for tax. For tax. What? Estate planning and other adversary services. After Epstein's 2008 conviction, Black has described Epstein as a deceiver, a new jackal I didn't know hide. He denied knowledge of an investment in Epstein's criminal activities. Why would you have Epstein do your taxes? That's weird. Estate planning and other advertising services. So you're telling me that you're a multi-billionaire? You could literally hire anybody professional, like a literal professional firm, to do your taxes, since you're a billionaire with a B, and financial planning, and also estate planning. Again, for estate planning, wouldn't you hire a whole firm to do that, since you're a billionaire? You could literally make your own company that does it. And then also as an advisory service, right? What was he advising them on? But $158 to $170 million. I think if all of us had $1 million, we'd be all pretty goddamn happy here. Probably juicy. Denied knowledge or involvement in Epstein's criminal activities. Yeah, no shit. He's like, I'm about to be like, you guys got me. This led Black stepping down from Apollo leadership and MoMA board chair in 2021. Ongoing scrutiny includes Congressional investigation, House Oversight Committee testimony on June 26, 2026, that was today, where he faced questions and subpoenas over NDAs and release matters. So why do all these random women have NDAs? Also, an NDA doesn't take away your rights as a human being, by the way. You can't just be like, I can't talk about when I was molested as a child or raped because of this NDA. It's not the way that works. Yeah, but the thing is if his name's on those NDAs also,
DEA, they were non-committal about it. And so it is my understanding that the chairman knew this might happen, and so they had pre-prepared a subpoena in case he refused to answer questions.
Well, there's a lot of stuff, even contracts. Like, not all contracts are sealed in blood.
Also very appreciative.
That's all. Thanks, everybody. No more. Thanks, guys.
Like, people think you do a contract, all of a sudden you're fucked. No, that's not true.
Democrats talking to reporters during a break in Leon Black's testimony before the House Oversight Committee as part of an ongoing investigation into the late convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Here on Live Now from Fox, we're going to take another commercial break this hour. My name is Alexandra Goldberg. We'll be
So, again, this is just kind of weird. Just kind of weird. It seems like he's done something. I mean, I'd be happy at 250K also. Speaking of which, hit that like button. Guys, donate. It would be awesome. Just exclamation point donate. Pops up Linktree. Linktree has all the links to donate. Thank you. What percentage would you give Egypt and Iran on running into the stands and beheading people over the LGP shit today? Egypt, not very high. Iran, on the other hand, much higher. More riots? I'm looking, buddy. I'm looking for the riots. There's supposed to be ones happening right now in Beirut, but, well, as of last night in Beirut, after they're unhappy with the ceasefire, they want the war to go on. They started attacking us again. But I would love more riots. I like watching riots. You all like watching riots. Kind of my bread and butter. It's why people used to come here all the time. So again, there was 5 areas targeted today and blown up in Iran after Iran attacked civilian cargo vessels. Again, cargo vessels are ones not owned by the military and shipping container ships. They're owned by a different company. So not a big surprise. A big surprise. That we ended up bombing the shit out of him again today. I mean, I don't know how you would start a riot. You can get a bunch of people to go to Portland and, I don't know, clean up the trash might be nice. Space war? That would be nice. Again, there are hundreds of different stellar bodies we could possibly go mine in our solar system that nobody really wants to go do. Even though I think it's going to be the next gold rush. We're going to find some like helium-3 or something that is the huge moneymaker. And people are like, well, we're going to make space stuff. Though, I think I read that all the Artemis missions might have been canceled. Let me go double check that. I was reading something where somebody was saying that, like, because it went up double the price. So there's been revisions to the schedule. Artemis 2. Okay, so someone put out a lie. That's what it was. Let's see. Artemis 3 originally planned as the first crewed lunar landing, had the moon landing global cancel revised. February 2026 is now Earth orbit test flight instead, scheduled for 2027 to demonstrate systems like lunar landing in orbit. The actual flight crew landing has been moved to Artemis 4 in 2028. There you go. Pushback, even though I believe that, like, if we relied more on like SpaceX, I have a feeling we could do it within like a year. I would be surprised if they already started to, doing that. Oh, that's pretty cool. When we worked at the, machine shop, we did some of the stuff for NASA, and we also did stuff for we also did stuff for the Navy and the military. Even though, like, I was in here telling people about that, and some moron was like, no, they don't hire outside work for military stuff. I'm like, you are truly retarded. You are 110% stupid. I'm excited for the Artemis missions too. So that will cost 800 African space mine blood diamonds. Yes. They also make components for the orbital missile. Well, or trite missile. Oh, neat. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, the Patriot. Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, I don't know what that is, but all right. But Patriot missile makes sense. Yes. I mean, and the Patriot missile systems right now are definitely getting, definitely getting a lot of people work. Though, again, as the news story has died, which I had to point out again because people are stupid, is that nobody knows how many missiles we have, because that would be telling the enemy how many missiles we have, and that's not a thing you do, right? And I know a lot of people have to be like, oh well, you know, we're trying to sign this peace treaty because we're losing, right? We're losing. We're not losing. Literally every time we turn around, it's the same song and dance, right? Like, we say, hey, we're going to sign a peace deal, and then Iran does something, starts bombing, and it goes on again. I don't know if they were or not, Soma. I know Saddam had Scuds. What I don't get is why we're not making swarm cheap drones that look like expensive ones, so Iran has to waste money on ammo too. Who says we're not? Again, there's a lot of things that are built right now that are kind of just irking out of the cracks that we're seeing. Like, how come all of a sudden Ukraine got all these drones that work really well to hit Moscow? That's really strange. Right? How come some morons came in here and argued with me for an hour about how the United States doesn't have hypersonic or supersonic missiles? And then a report that one of our ships caught fire while it was doing maintenance to put on those said missiles. You see what I'm getting at? Like, maybe there's a reason we're using all the old shit up first. Just saying. That's right, Crackshot. That's also right. It's almost like bitch pudding. No, it's almost like in a war, you want to be as secret as possible. Yes, the railgun was because people couldn't keep their mouths shut. Yeah. And the railgun, again, we built parts for that at the machine shop that I worked at. And I don't remember if they told us to keep hush hush, but we were making parts for them. Of a railgun? Yes, there is. There is 110% working prototype on a warship out there currently. I can attest to that, yes. And also Japan has one too on a warship that no one developed in Japan, but all of a sudden there it is on the boat, ready to use, firing away. Shoot aluminum slugs through stuff. The X-37B mini space shuttle. Was that the one that was being developed and then they stopped? Yes. The Boeing X-37, also known as the Orbital Test Vehicle, is a reusable robotic spacecraft. It's boosted in space and launch vehicle. That one. Supposedly we revealed our sound weapons yesterday to the media. I mean, we've had infrasound weapons for a long time.
Judge's decision, I'm not going to question her decision. It's a difficult decision when you have a high-profile case, whether or not to release somebody on a bond. So I'm not going to comment on her decision. I think Jonathan's encouraged that the jury came back 10-2, not guilty. It's what I thought from day one, what I've been saying for 10 months. There's no evidence beyond a reasonable doubt that he committed that crime. And the jury was deadlocked on all three charges, including the Lockman fire. So not only did they find him 10-2, that they didn't believe the government proved their case, it was also overwhelming on the January 1st fire, which I adamantly maintain he never said. He's actually, spirits are good. He was encouraged that the jury heard the evidence for 2.5 weeks and pretty resoundingly found
we have infrasound weapons that are on the outside of our
so obviously an acquittal would have been preferred.
embassies.
A hung jury on a 10-2 verdict. To be frank, in most districts, you're not going to have a retrial, but you will in this district. Why is that? Well, he tweeted out, apparently, Bill Asaley, while we were in the courtroom, he tweeted out that he was going to retry the case. So that tells you kind of what's going on with what they do in this district in terms of making charging decisions. I believe the evidence was overwhelming at trial, and the jury did too, that there was not evidence to convict Jonathan.
Nothing yet.
Politics. You know, they need a scapegoat. They need somebody to blame, and they picked on the convenient loner Uber driver that they did nothing.
Give me that like button, folks. Most of you haven't hit it.
That's all they did is attack his character and present no evidence, no direct evidence at all that he maliciously started a fire.
So you expect the result of the next trial to be the same?
You never want to predict the results of a trial. I've been doing this for over 25 years, but I was very confident going into this that the government would fail to prove their case, and they did. They failed miserably. They didn't even come close. And if they want to retry it again, we can retry it again. And Bill Asaley wants to cheerlead from the sidelines. Maybe he should come in and try the case himself next time.
Do you think the government's repeated losses in last few trials?
I'm sorry? It's a great question. A lot of media was questioning the defense strategy on not bringing in the fire department. Obviously, that would have been the best defense we had. We had a pretrial ruling that we were not to reference the Los Angeles Fire Department negligence, which there was obvious negligence in not putting out the Lockman fire. That will be with the civil attorneys to decide, but the judge did not allow us to talk about that.
Always good to blame the firefighters.
No, it won't change. There'll be very little change in the second trial with respect to the evidence and the proofs and what we'll do tactically. And I think we'll have a better result than the first trial. 10-2 is an overwhelming message from the jury that the government failed and did not have enough evidence to prove their case. Absolutely no deal. They're not going to offer one. We're not going to have any conversations. He didn't do it. I'm sorry? You know, it mixed emotions. You know, anytime you get a hung jury, some attorneys look at that as a victory. A 10-2, decision is also pretty resoundingly favorable for the defense. But the family's encouraged at least that a jury of his peers listened to the evidence and found that the government did not prove their case.
Why is the government so concerned about a flight risk if he doesn't have a passport?
That's a great question. He hasn't had a passport for years. There's no way he can flee anywhere. The suggestion that he can drive to Mexico, anybody can drive to Mexico.
I'm surprised you didn't shoot him, Brad.
That necessarily means you're a flight risk. And Jonathan has no criminal record. He's never been charged with a crime or convicted of a crime. So, but I understand the judge's decision, and I'm not going to question her decision.
Those strange lights crack shot was when the power went out and they got to see the stars for the first time.
I personally did not speak to any of the jurors. I had some that were very emotional that came up to me after the trial that hugged me, and they were very clear that they were frustrated with the 2 holdouts. It was the 10 that were very much committed to not guilty. They were frustrated with the 2 that were not. So I don't think further deliberations would have moved the needle and resulted in an acquittal. Otherwise, we would have advocated for further deliberation. But it was clear they were deadlocked. The foreman was unequivocal about that. And a 10-2 vote is extremely clear how the jury felt about the case. I can't hear you. I've never in 200 jury trials sought a juror out to speak to them. If they want to speak with me, they can contact me, and I'd love to hear what they think. But at the end of the day, I look at it as a jury as a unified group who has a voice. And this unified group spoke loudly that this case was not good, and it wasn't good from the very beginning. It wasn't good when it was charged, and it wasn't good when they came back with their hung jury.
You said during the opening statement, I think, something to the effect of, okay, maybe straight fireworks set the Lockman fire, and that maybe there's an arson.
I mean, I've been in earthquakes. I've never seen any lights. I've smelt them. I have never seen a light. But I smelt them. It smells like dirt and sulfur.
If anybody thinks that's just a coincidence, then they have not lived in Southern California very long or anywhere else in America. The timing of when the fire occurred, I think the jury had a hard time thinking that was a coincidence. When fireworks are going off, there's multiple witnesses at trial. If you recall, Bill O'Saley at a press conference said there was no evidence of fireworks in the Palisades on January 1st. We had a number of witnesses who disagreed, who testified at trial. Not only were there fireworks in the Palisades on January 1st, they saw 4 kids running down the hill after the fire started. So who do you think set the fire, Jonathan or the 4 kids running down the hill after the fire started? I believe that was one of the issues the jury had with the case.
Do you think the DOJ's recent losses in court contribute to Bill O'Saley's want for a retrial?
You know,
politics?
I'm not political. I don't care about Bill O'Saley. He can.
I'm just saying. I'm saying they're not real. I'm just saying I never saw them.
During the trial, so for him to have a strong opinion about anything means absolutely nothing to me. And we'll see him again in October.
What about the bill? I'm sorry. What about the bail? What about bail?
Bail was addressed by the judge. I don't question the judge's rulings. I understand why she made the ruling, and I respect it.
Why did they not test the lighter, but they tested cigarettes 5 more times?
That's a great point. We made it during the closing argument. If the lighter started the fire, why didn't you do a test of the lighter? Why did you do cigarette tests when the cigarette you ruled out as the cause of the fire? So, look, there was a lot of points made during the trial that we'll remake at the retrial, and we'll go from there.
Hey, Steve, could they try to do that? Could the government then try to do that test now, or is it too late?
No, they're limited to the evidence they had at the first trial, and they will put on a very similar case. I don't expect it'll change much materially, and I think we'll put on a similar defense, and I wouldn't gather there'll be a different outcome. 10-2, as I said, is a resounding defeat to the government, and it was very close to a full acquittal on all 3 charges, not one, on all 3. I don't even want to guess how much money was spent. You were at the trial, you saw the technology, you saw the exhibits, you saw the resources they have. It's the United States government, it's the richest government in the world, and yeah, they definitely put a lot of money into this case.
Can the government try him with a different charge?
I'm sorry? Yeah, there was evidence at trial. Does anybody else have any questions? No. Okay, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
Steve Haney, defense attorney there in that Palisades fire case, speaking to reporters outside that downtown Los Angeles courthouse. Now, here on Live Now from Fox, we are going to switch gears a little bit, continue our conversation on the Middle East as we are getting new video from the U.S. Central Command of the U.S. strikes in Iran. Take a look here. The U.S. struck Iran today in response to a drone attack a day earlier on a cargo ship in the Strait of Hormuz. It's the most significant test yet to an...
So, the stuff in Russia is very complicated. Because, one, Russia does not like to lose. Right? And there is a potential where Putin could go nuts and nuke Russia. That's number one. Number two is that Putin was part of the Secret Service the KGB, right? So he kind of very much dots all the I's and all the T's and then kills people. To stay in power, right? Because no matter all the elections, oh my God, Putin's won every one of them. Oh, amazing, right? Oh, Gorbachev was in there. Oh, a puppet. So doing a coup in Russia would be a big deal and need probably a lot of outside help. So if there was a coup d'etat and that they were going to try to take out Putin and everything else, I think Putin would do something drastic. Hey, Sean. Well, again, the problem is that Putin has done things and that he's very likely to do something stupid. But a coup d'etat would be very hard to do because, again, he's got everyone wrapped around his finger. And he's gotten an entire country to kind of like look at each other. I mean, Chernobyl's never been asleep. Chernobyl's been dosing radiation for the last 40 years. Well, I know exactly 40 years because Chernobyl happened in 1986, which was the year I was born. But for 40 years, it's been doing stuff. Like, and the whole point of the sarcophagus that goes over Chernobyl is to keep in all the radiation while they tried to dismantle it. Unfortunately, it was never meant to last super long, and now it's degrading. Yes, and we'll continue to do so for another 20,000 years. Like, it could be a body double. It could be anybody. But again, the what? Found it has radioactive, what? Yeah, what is reactivated? Like, it can't react. It's already active. It's very active. The elephant's foot is extremely active. Like, it's probably one of the most radioactive places on Earth. In fact, I think it might be. Let's go see. What is the most radioactive place on Earth? I mean, again, they made radioactive. Yep, it is Chernobyl. I was right. Ah, sweet. I watch a lot of radioactive stuff. No, it's not. Fukushima is, it's not even number 2. Lake Karachnoish, historically the most polluted spot, a small lake used as a dumping ground for radioactive waste. That's number 2. Number 1's Chernobyl. 1986. I think I'm fascinated about this because it was the year I was born. I do not watch Tyler False. I do not. I don't watch much stuff outside of the news I do during the show. North Korea, Russia, Iran, kind of like a kill F Mary scenario. Yeah. I watch Kyle Hill, who's another nuke scientist. I enjoy his stuff quite a bit. I watch a lot of Kyle Hill. Like, I enjoy his stuff a lot. So, and then I watch Plainly Difficult. I watch his stuff quite a bit. You know, actually, no one really mocks you for like Alex Jones. People brought it up that one time, and you're the one that keeps bringing it up. The rest of us don't care. Oh, nice. I was watching the thing the other day where it was Kyle Hill talked about one of the criticality incidents that happened in that is pretty cool. One of the incident happened in Japan with a criticality criticality incident where a man was radiated and he died, and it took 80 days for him to die. And all these YouTube channels are saying like, oh, well, he begged for his life and he wanted to die, but the doctors saw that he was a good experiment and they could learn so much, which is not true whatsoever. What ended up really happening was that I'll jump on that in 1 second, but I think it was Takamura, and they tried to claim like there's a picture and the picture shows this guy and he's like suspended and all of his skin's melted off. Well, that wasn't him. That was a burn victim that all these channels are pushing. Did he die a slow death? Yes. But the doctors worked their ass off to make sure he was feeling okay. They were changing bandages on him like regularly and washing him and stuff like around the clock, and probably gave him the best care that they could because they're actually trying to save his life. And they were doing it for him and his family. And finally, he died. But some of the doctors retired because they said they didn't feel that they feel that them as doctors, they had an honor of trying to make him happy and tried to make him better. And they said that they couldn't do it. And it actually like hurt a lot of them. A lot of them quit being in medicine after that because of how horrible, like they felt that they let him down. And, but there's a lot of YouTubers out there who are making just slop content about him, saying that like, oh, it was an experiment. The Japanese did something terrible to him. And it wasn't. It was nothing of that. There's a book that came out that documents like everything about him, right? And let me see if I can find the book. What you got for me, Alex? What did you send? What the? And the book was translated. Oh, wait, I know how to do it. Alex, I didn't know what you sent me, but it was a guy making sugar. Or sugar treats, it looks like. Because Kyle Hill linked the book on his last thing about that. Yeah, Takamura tragedy. Oh, a slow death, 83 days of radiation. So if you're interested and you want to read the book, that's the book. It's free to read. Anyone can read it. It is very sad, but it is a true story. 83 days of radiation sickness, a slow death is what it's called. It was translated from Japanese to English. It was written by NHK TV crew who did it. Where is the thing to actually open it? Oh, it's right there. I'm silly. It's only 161 pages, so it's very short. It's got pictures in there of what happened and what was going on. It is a little gruesome. And then the end of it is called Paper Cranes, which talks about the family. Where is the line I'm looking for? Can I search in here? I think I can. I have to find it. It's going to take me a minute, but the family The family went out there and put cranes. They made a crane for every day he was there, and they ended up with like thousands of them. And the cranes still sit there till this day because they were hoping eventually he would recover. But of course he never did, because radiation's a horrible thing to get and die from. And a lot of the stuff from radiation, leads to cancers and stuff. It's not always that your cells are dying and flacking off of you. But then there's people who have the extreme cases, right? Who get a lot of radiation. I'm reading something really quickly to find out where this passage is. An intensive care unit in the University of Tokyo Hospital Emergency Department. Physicians and nurses made strenuous effort to provide treatment for Oshi. Their involvement and in the fight against radiation sickness has left them with unanswered questions. Since Oshi's death, his wife came to visit the hospital once. It was spring following his death. Many nurses have been replaced. Junko Nawa was one of the few who remained. Oshi's wife calmly expressed her gratitude. Thank you for everything. You took such good care of him. Nawa could not stop her tears. I was grateful that she had come. It was a difficult place for her. We didn't merit the words. You took such good care of him. If we had done what was good for Mr. Oshi, he would have gotten better. I couldn't help think that. Nawa and Oshi's wife embraced and wept. But more than anything, I was happy to see her well. The woman who had held herself back so much. Nawa felt that she had changed after meeting Oshi, providing care for him. She realized the importance of being on the patient's side. Let's say the doctor says we have to do something a certain way. If the patient seems to disagree or in pain, even if they can't verbally express how they feel, I've learned to ask the doctor to change the treatment method so the patient won't suffer. I feel more strongly about being on the patient's side. It's also made me think about how she wanted to live her own life. I realized the importance of having lots of conversations with your loved ones. I want to have lots and lots of conversations with that person. So if one day the person is unable to speak and I have decided whether or not to proceed with treatment, I would be able to say the person was like this. So please continue this treatment, or no, don't continue this treatment. And I think a lot more about life now. If someone wants to live but can't live, it pains me because I really understand their desire to live. On the other hand, if someone doesn't want to live but is forced to live, it also pains me. Only those individuals themselves can know if they want to live or if they no longer want to live in pain. That's why you shouldn't entrust your life to someone else. When you're in a slump and don't care anymore, you feel like dying, you also have moments where you want to preserve and live life. I don't know. What is life after all? So that is the nurse there, right? What about me being a voice actor? Oh, yeah, I am a voice actor. So that was the nurse that they came in there. And the mom or the wife cried with her. Now, oh yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't want to read porn literature. I don't want people wanking off to my voice. That would disturb me. Banana comes in here and does it enough. He's more than enough than I have to worry about. So I could read it better too if I read it once and then I wasn't trying to do it cold reading. But yeah. So since this happened again, it's never happened again. Not even for $5.99 a minute? No, that's some good money, but no, I'm okay. No, thank you. I did. I appreciate him. I said thank you for the compliment. I put my, I actually signed up for or put my resume out there to a couple different talent agencies. Can I hire you to do my eulogy one day via Skype or something? Sure. I'd probably be very sad, but I could do it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boiling from the water runoff? Have you done anime? I have, yes. I'm actually on a channel right now that does manga that has over 500,000 people. That's why I kind of don't care about my numbers anymore, because I'm literally on bigger channels. Just, and if you know my real name and don't know where it's at, so haha! So, oh, for the atomic bomb. Oh, that, yes. Oh, God. Not on Crunchyroll. I have friends that work on Crunchyroll and told me to wait for some smoke to die down. They keep finding pedophiles who work for them. And so I was like, well, I don't want to work around that. But, I mean, I've been doxxed repeatedly. It's not hard to find my name. On October 11, 2000, more than a year had passed since the accident. The Ibaraki Prefecture Police Department investigated headquarters had arrested the JCO chief at the time of the accident, as well as 5 others. The JCO was deemed responsible for neglecting to advise workers of potential risk of criticality and repeatedly conducting operations unauthorized by the state, including illegal use of bucket to handle of uranium solution for their lack of supervision and safety education, which would have prevented the criticality accident that caused the death of Ochi and Shinohara. The 6 men were charged with professional negligence resulting in death. That was the first time arrests had been made following a nuclear power plant accident in Japan. The 6 men were prosecuted, and almost a year passed since Oshi's death. Around the time, a letter from Oshi's wife arrived in Marikawa's hands. In the letter, Oshi's wife related news of the memorial service for the anniversary of Oshi's death, and of her and her son's move on with the family home. The letter continued. Since the accident, there is something I constantly think about, and people might consider me selfish for thinking this, but even if the accident serves as a lesson, we can live in safety without such an unfortunate accident ever happening again. The deceased aren't going to come back. There is no next time for them. This might be a pessimistic, but as long as we continue to use nuclear energy, a similar accident will likely occur. After all, if it is handled by human beings, I cannot shake my distrust. If people working in nuclear energy are unable to protect themselves, I earnestly pray that at least in the medical field, which my husband and his colleagues exhaust their lives to educate victims or similar misfortunes, will be saved next time around. So again, I would say if you guys want a good book, go read this. No, not Yoshi from Mario. I don't know what he has hidden behind his back. I would say a dildo. I don't trust Dr. Phil. I don't trust Dr. Oz. Sorry. I don't trust TV doctors. So, what'd you miss? I was talking about, we were talking about nuclear disasters, and we're talking about also how the media has been bastardizing one of them and treating one of the deaths like it's a horror story, when in fact it's actually a very sad story of what happened. And what happened was one man who was severely irradiated people said that the doctors in Japan didn't care about him and they were only using him as a guinea pig. Because at one point he did yell, I don't want to be a guinea pig here, you know. And then they based all their assumptions off of it. But there's a book out there you can read and learn about what's happened. Now, I mean, America's done some horrible shit too, like with Cecil Williams, where they after he died, they dug up his body and his brain sitting in a jar somewhere. And his family had to finally sue to go get him put back in the ground, asking why they're using her dad as a medical experiment. So, I mean, if we nuke the power plant, would it solve the problem? Only if you hit it with the antimatter, maybe. All right, let's move on to something else. Dr. Phil looks like a ghoul there. San Diego man pleads guilty to dosing his kids with magic mushrooms. A mushroom-obsessed San Diego man admitted to dosing his 9 and 11-year-old kids with psilocybin mushrooms so they could experience altered states of consciousness. Oh, God. Randall Vance pleaded guilty to several drugs charged in federal court Friday. He allegedly led a drug operation and used children to cultivate, produce, and distribute psilocybin mushrooms in San Francisco's Fallbrook. Used to saying it when I lived over there. And Bonsall areas. Vance dosed his own kids with mushrooms daily. Prosecutors said, what a real piece of shit he is. Vance provided psilocybin capsules to his older son to sell to his friends. Officials said he was 11. Aiding his wife, 42-year-old Rebecca Vance, with his partner in business along with friends Kier Salabas Rivera. The trio sold whole dried, freeze-dried mushrooms. Sold whole dried and freeze-dried mushrooms through Instagram page along with 2 other websites. SillyRabbit.com and SillyRabbitMushroom.com, and the mushroom dealer produced chocolate-induced hallucination mushrooms. On October 4th, 2024, the law enforcement official searched 2 Vance's business locations, Fallbrook and Bonsall, in the Ash Street site, and seized 204 pounds of fresh and 52 pounds of dried psilocybin mushrooms, 18 pounds of inoculated substract and processing equipment. All the Lilac Road site officially recovered 25 pounds of dried mushrooms, 5 pounds of capsules, 6 unsecured firearms, including a Glock 34, a Walther P22, a Henry Survival AR-7. Jesus Christ. Let me show you the bunch of crap I own. I have a Walther 22. The Henry's nice. He's got a Browning 30-06 and 2 revolvers loaded magazines were found next to the pistol. Okay, so he has weapons just laying there, whatever. It's California, so they're going to make a big deal about it anyways. The hell are these women doing over there? At the time of the raid, the drug had an estimated street value of more than $200,000. Vance is facing up to 40 years of imprisonment for exploiting minors in narcotic operations, another 40 years of distributing controlled substances to children, and decades more for distributing and obstruction of justice. You know, I don't care if you want to go stick a mushroom up your ass or whatever you're going to do. How about you don't give it to your kids? Trips are for kids. Yeah, like how about you don't dose up your kids? Just saying, maybe not a great idea while their brains are developing. You know, and this might be a controversial statement here that people might get mad at, but maybe don't give kids drugs. Any drugs? None of them? If you want to be an adult and you want to go and, go on a magic mushroom trip, that's awesome. You go have fun with that. Then don't do it to kids. Yeah, they're illegal for all kids. And it's not just because it's the man, but because kids' brains are developing and you don't really want to give them stuff while their brains are developing, right? I don't think you should give them Adderall either. I think most of the drugs we give kids is not needed. I think certain kids might need stuff, like very, very, very small percentage. But I think most kids need some discipline and a good kick in the ass, probably be fine. Yeah, not anymore, Soma. Now they're real. Again, guys, you want to donate? Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, buy me a coffee, ! Donate. If my mods could drop that, or anyone could drop it, just ! Donate. I would very much appreciate it. We got 0 on that bar today. While I bring you some of that news, if you enjoy my readings of books and stuff like that, I've kind of always wanted to make a channel where I do narrations and stuff. I think it's more up my alley of things. I'm going on the drip here soon. Last I hope to see is a damn kid get off my lawn. Yes. Yes. So if one of you want to drop that for me, I appreciate it. Get an ! Donate. Parents charged with murder. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. That maybe just looks like an asshole. That's the right one. Authorities say son weighed 255 pounds and died at the age of 7. Holy shit! Obese is an understatement. 255 pounds at 7 years old. What book was I reading? That was 89 Days, A Slow Death. That was the book I was reading earlier. Two parents from Flint Town, Michigan, were they giving the water to? Have been charged with murder for allegedly neglecting their 7-year-old son, who prosecutors say was shockingly obese at the time of their death. Damien O'Brien and Jessica O'Brien, who were also obese, by the way, have been charged with second-degree murder, child abuse, and torture after their son, Casper. I'm trying not to make the joke. I'm trying to be considerate. Died weighing 255 pounds, according to the New York Post. 7-year-old Casper was 4 feet tall, 2 inches. It's as tall as Kit Kat. The CDC says a healthy weight for him should have been around 50 to 73 pounds. Cops say they were alerted to Casper's situation when a 911 call was made on November 4, 2025 for child in distress. Casper was reportedly rushed to the hospital where he died from dilated cardiomyopathy, with a contributing cause being morbidly obese. Genesee County prosecutor David Linton spoke to the local outlet of WJR2, saying his case is about cruel, extreme suffering from children caused by neglect of the parents. Bryant, who also has a 5-year-old daughter, allegedly never enrolled Casper in school. And Leon says these kids have essentially never existed in the eyes of the government. 2 parents are due in court July 2nd. I don't see how that is possible. Obviously, it is, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. What was it, like the heaviest child ever was, what was it? What is the most overweight? What is the most overweight child recorded? Let's see. Yeah, heart disease at 7, yeah. Holy crap! Arya Permoma, Indonesia, at the age of 10, around 2016 to 2017, weighed, I guess it's a boy, he weighed approximately 419 pounds. The world's heaviest child or fattest boy at the time. How? The next was a Russian kid. At age 2, he weighed 75 pounds. Reports put him around 387 pounds, later became a sumo wrestler. He passed away in 2020 at age 21. Probably a heart disease. Jacob Miller reached 707 pounds at age 15. Man, reading this, I'm going to go have like a carrot stick and a glass of water for dinner. I mean, I do like 40K. Yeah, what if they were 419 pounds? That's ridiculous. I don't know, maybe it's good to tell people about this stuff. Maybe it gives me a kick in the ass to go like, you know, hey, maybe go take a walk. Well, like there's what was it? My 300-pound life or 600-pound life or some shit like that. Tio sends me things. Morons. Well, that's nice. I don't know where these morons are, Tio. You gotta tell me, dude. Find feed, give location. That's your job. That show and like Hoarders, like I watched that. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta go on the treadmill for a run for 2 hours. Right? I'm guessing, Tio, that's Los Angeles. And like, so Hoarders makes me want to take like a toothbrush to the grout and start cleaning everything like a crazy person. And my 600-pound life makes me want to get on a treadmill and start running. Like, oh God, I'm going to die. When does the BBW become the SSBBW? I don't know. The USS BBW. Someone throw that bitch in the ocean and ride her across the sea. They eat like everybody else, Soma, until they get super fat. And then they do sumo wrestling. But sumos in Japan are like, you know, they're looked at as like professional athletes. They have a respect to them. I am sumo wrestler. Sumo wrestler die young age. Heart stops working and I pass out. Yeah, because they are national athletes. They had one of them where they came in somewhere for that's not a belly button on that frog, that's an erection. Oh, you need to get the proper sumo song on. That is so you can grab him and throw sumo. If you do it wrong, his penis hits you in the face. Apparently, I learned this from some anime, that you have to actually have the sumo properly tied onto you. And if it's not tied, it breaks regulations and you can actually get disqualified. Because you're supposed to grab and move it around. But if you don't care about getting disqualified, you could do it wrong to such a way where it looks like the other person untangled it on purpose. You get them disqualified. So, and how much of an asshole you are. The Yakuza? The Yakuzuna? Oh, I thought you said Yakuza. I was like, Yakuza's still around. I don't think they're as big as they used to be, but Yokozuna? I don't know if Yokozuna's still around or not. I have no idea. I haven't heard that name in a long time. All you can eat with sumo. You want to clean house. Oh, you might have called a new chef. I'm going to be very busy. Yeah, well, sumo goes to all you can eat. Sumo goes all you can eat Louisiana, Kentucky. Oh, there's a place called Sumo in Louisiana, Kentucky, apparently. I guess so. There's a couple places that are like all you can eat sushi that cater to him. Oh, he died in 2000. Here you go. You know, I met I'm not into the wrestling, but I met what the hell is the guy's name? He used to be like a sumo guy in the WWE. He was at a convention we were doing, and I built out, and I got to chill and shoot the shit with him for a minute. Rishi? Rikishi, that's who it was. Rikishi, that's who it was. Nice guy. Kind of out of his element when he was there, but nice guy. He kind of had like, what am I doing here? Bewildered look on his face. Very nice guy. Kind of like Razor Ramon being a white guy pretending to be a Cuban immigrant. Ah, yes, there you go. But also, again, like, if you had like a sumo who was, I think, in Japan, I wonder like what their weight actually was. I know we're getting on some weird tangents here. Ain't shit going on, so might as well. Unless you guys want me to turn on the audio in LA of them yelling and screaming like retards. But that's up to you all to let me know. What was the average weight of a sumo in feudal Japan? Oh God. Oh man. Fuck. All right. We all need to lose weight. So apparently typical most range was from 176 to 265 pounds. That was the average back then. You weigh 175, you sumo. Jesus Christ. So there you go. From FBI, Minneapolis, man taken into custody and submitted for a role in feeding our future fraud scheme. Abrakim Adilich of Brunsville, Minnesota, one of the orchestrators of the what? Of the what? So yeah, apparently if you were, back then, if you were between 176 and 265, oh, you were considered sumo weight. You had to fight in the ring. Bunch of Europeans, Americans coming over there all fat. What the hell is this? I was expecting American to come here, not sumo. So that bench press ranging from 375 to 44 pounds, that's some freaking muscle. But I'm talking about feudal Japan. I'm talking about, you know, when we started going over and trying to westernize our country. Technically, yes. Technically. Well, no, because then you start going to like body fat indexes, right? The big American apple pie. The big American penis. The ranks have wrestlers from many countries like Ukraine, Mongolia, and USA. Yes, yes. I was specifically talking about, you know, back when we first came over there. You want to see a female sumo wrestler? If you just want to have a fat woman, you can just go to Jenny Craig, I guess, and pick one up. Might hurt your back, though. Feudalistic Japan. End of samurai. Last samurai white man. Though people stupid not realize what story is about. Also, I guess air conditioners are far right. That's the new thing? Air conditioners are far right. If you're able to cool yourself, you're a horrible person. I don't understand it. I guess I like to sweat. Apparently, somebody had a laser pointer trying to blind somebody at one of the soccer games. I don't know who they're fighting against. But the guy couldn't see because the freaking laser pointer stuck in his face. They found the woman who was doing it. She's been arrested and charged. Apparently Ethan Ralph got super drunk yesterday, and threatened to kill himself if people didn't donate enough. I'm surprised people didn't donate anything. They're like, well, time for you to die. There's a difference between thin and anorexic. Just like there's a thing between like curvy and morbidly obese. Yeah, they're protesting Elon's diner because they know what to do. We haven't really seen them much anymore in Newark, New Jersey after that stupid bitch got ran over. Now, isn't it weird? Isn't it weird like the minute any of them get like ran over, all this shit stops in that area? Maybe they realize either one, the money's not worth it, or two, that they're not invincible. That's not how you spell Cooney. I don't think, Spank. I think it's Kalani you spelled. If you want sumo wrestler, you probably need to bury one first. Must have merely the sumo. You can make your own sumo, I know. Yeah, so the Newark, New Jersey one's kind of done. Like, there's not really anything else happening there. Once that bitch got ran over, that was it. Done. Thanks, Tio, for letting me know that's LA 14 minutes later. Appreciate you. Yeah, Eugenia Cooney is literally a social media experiment in humanly torture. Do we get an LA pursuit going to come up? Is that what's going to come up? Maybe I could use a pursuit. Tio, is there a pursuit? Are you looking for a pursuit? He's not looking. I see. Are you spending more money on the meth, though, than the food, or vice versa? They're protesting Elon's diner because they don't like Tesla, for whatever reason. A lot of it's pretty stupid. That diner was about to be closed down and thrown out. He bought it. He re-renovated it. It's got pretty good food from what people say. You just got to deal with the protesters. But I guess every so often, a bunch of them get maced out there, and then they go away for a couple months. Come back out there. She was a child, Spank. Well, New England sounds shitty, and I hope to never move there. They're protesting the protest where it's getting confusing. Look, I've kind of given up. I've said this months ago. I think people are more or less kind of sick of all the protesting, right? They don't know what it's for. They don't care. And it was kind of the flavor of the week that's kind of gone away again, right? The news cycle has cycled through. Most people don't give a shit. Now, maybe some of those people, like that woman there waving the flag and literally hitting people's cars is a cunt. Like, it does nothing. It means nothing. It holds no weight for anything. Apparently not. Not if you got some woman across the street drugging kids. Fuck that. I don't want to live near there. I live up in the mountains where I hardly have any people. It's great. When was she super skinny? Or not super skinny? I bet you it was when she was a teenager, Spank. Have this feeling. Regardless, she's very much a, I don't know. I don't want to say social media experiment, but somebody who very much, no, because I remember her looking like Skeletor 10 years ago. I remember her looking like Skeletor on the internet, at least when I was a teenager. Because I remember on 4chan, people used to post her like, what the hell is wrong with this woman? Elon banged her? No, not Eugenia Cooney. That was Grimes. Wrong one. You can go back and look at her. You're the one talking about her, weirdo. Can anyone go back and look at her? No, we're not falling for that bait. That you know of, Nikki. The Amber Alert. Strong evidence narrows research to landfill as teen's body remains missing. Oh, shit. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, a boy of 15 years old, Darius Miniweather, has been missing for nearly a week after his allegedly killer was arrested for murder. Officials now believe strong evidence points to landfill, unlikely location. City officials held a press conference Friday afternoon to provide an update to the continuing search. You know, they could throw him in the that big ass river you guys have. Mississippi, and just let him right out to sea. Probably no one ever find him. I wonder how many people get in that river and never get found. Probably a lot. I'm guessing a lot. Mayor Edwards said there's a strong evidence that Miniweather's body is in the Baton Rouge northern landfill. Baton Rouge's police chief T.J. Morris said investigators believe the body was likely picking up during garbage collection and taken there. For context, the northern landfill is an active municipal solid waste landfill that covers more than 400 total acres. On average, the facility receives just about 1,600 tons solid waste each day for roughly 325 different collection vehicles. They said the site is now an active crime scene, and the investigators are working to restrict airspace. Officials said they have narrowed down the location within the landfill. There remains a large area to cover. Fire and other officials will be required to search the site. And the heat was expected to present a significant challenge to crews working in protective gear. Mayor Edwards said that the city is targeting around July 13th to begin recovery efforts following a planning period. He said FBI partners and Baton Rouge Police Department in the recovery effort. They're just going to find pieces of them at this point. It's very difficult. It's not going to happen overnight. Mayor Edwards said a recovery effort of this magnitude takes time. It has now been 3 weeks since Manyweather has last been in the Baton Rouge area on June 5th. Evidence from police suggests the teen was beaten to death, according to the arrest warrant. Marissa Parms, 51, is accused of slashing the teen's body, supposed evidence after the attack. Parm has been arrested in connection with the case and is facing charges of first-degree murder. The warrant says Manyweather has been seen a 16-year-old friend before he disappeared. Detectives said the friend has been out getting food, Parms, before returning to the area. Investigators said a tense disagreement that happened between Manyweather and Parms over the way Parms was acting towards his 16-year-old. There you go. Dead guy. Yeah, that body's going to be nothing but just pieces. It's going to be hard to find him. I mean, I feel like people know where Jimmy's body is, just no one cares. You know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? You're going to go out there and be like, well, here he is. We found him. I guess he's alive. Apparently, Los Angeles is doing critical mass right now, which is a bunch of bicyclists who are more or less blocking the entire goddamn streets. Tio, I want you to learn something. Open up X, go into Grok, type in top headlines of area. And then when you see those headlines come up, it's probably a good place to search. Or be like me, who I just randomly clicked on something on the internet, and apparently a bunch of people are at critical mass in Los Angeles. Weird. Now, I'm hoping that's live right now. A lot of people are showing it. Could be live. Jason's got 211 people watching. That looks like it could be the right time. Says tonight we're going live from Los Angeles. Join cyclist. Date tonight, 7 p.m. Is that Chuck D in for? I don't know. I don't know who the fuck Chuck D is.
Oh, they don't have the key to the car. No tienen la llave del carro. They need the key.
I mean, they could have literally just turned him into chum and have him eaten in the water. That would have been less witnesses, and the body's totally gone, been digested.
He said, what's up, Castillo? La señal es que no, mira, ¿qué? ¿Ah?
La gente se pasa.
¿De qué?
Ya bajaron a chollón de llanta, de la carne asada.
Ya valió que es. son La Brea y La Oakwood.
I mean, literally, for how long it's been, they could have done all kinds of ways. They could have shipped his body to China and have it thrown in Nevada acid. Like, the possibilities are really endless. So the critical mass thing where a bunch of people are taking to the streets to ride their bikes around LA. Usually they did it because some LA person got ran over or some bicyclist got ran over. Thing is that one, bicyclists are assholes and no one gives a shit.
I mean, obviously that gets a lot of...
Yes, he was real, but never mind. I mean, yeah, it looks like dog shit because no one's repairing it. And there's only people going in and out of there for small reasons. They kind of just ignoring the people on the outside now. As they should have done all along.
It's 8, yep.
Here, let's go see what the top headlines today are, Dio. Let's go. Come on. Give me your hand. Let's go. I'm going to walk you over here. We're going to go to Grok and go, top headlines today. Right?
Los Ángeles, California, sobre La Brea y La Oakwood. All right, so I'm gonna move as soon as they start doing the test. Because if I move right now,
Venezuela death toll rises sharply. Hundreds confirmed, possibly nearly thousands. After powerful earthquake, rescuers continue searching rubble for survivors. Let's go see top headlines in Los Angeles. Mistrial in the Palisades fire, California budget deal, and Harvey Weinstein's conviction upheld. California appeals court upholds the rape conviction, but orders resentencing to Harvey Weinstein.
The lady over there, she's always moving me out of the checkpoints. This lady, right?
She don't like you, Costello.
Earlier, she wanted me to move.
She don't like you.
She's like, I need this parking spot. I'm like, no, you don't, lady. You got the whole parking spot over here. You don't need the one where I'm at.
Harvey Weinstein. The Boyle Heights fire crews continue to clean up and air quality monitoring after a multiple-day blaze. See, red flag alerts and warnings for critical fire that could happen at any moment. They're still in the Los Angeles area.
Yeah, she's the one here. Yeah.
Oh, maybe even years, to be honest. It might be years they're still finding people. That is a lot of destruction. And they might be like, oh, we didn't know this guy was dead. We found his, decomposed finger, right? Because the rest of the body just got smushed. And then after a while, rotted away.
La Brea y La Oakwood. So this is Los Angeles, California. La Brea and Oakwood. One arrest.
Oh, so every last Friday of every month, they do a critical mass. There you go. Critical mass bike ride every Friday, apparently. Oh, look, learned something new. And that is where you get the term as greedy as a pig.
All right, they're gonna start. Okay, so now they're gonna start like. Okay, so now. Okay, ahora sí.
The only dogs that are there are the rescue dogs from America. The rest are all wild dogs. Dags. What? Dags. Periwinkle Blue for my mom. Oh, dogs.
He's locked in right now. That made me dizzy. Shoot, hasta mí me mareó. Thank you for the glasses.
Probably. We'll see if he's getting arrested. It is a DUI checkpoint.
How many? One arrest.
Yeah, the rest are all wild dogs over there that are probably feasting on the corpses.
He's gonna think I'm laughing at him. I'm trying not to laugh. Does anyone ever pass the test? Yes. I was alive the other day, like last week. 4 drivers stopped, and all 4 of them passed the test.
Because he dodges bullets. Tommy, why do you have a gun in your trousers?
Thank you.
For the Germans?
Navy's live.
Venezuelan rescuers pull a woman from under the rubble of multiple story buildings destroyed by the twin earthquakes. She had been trapped under heavy concrete slabs for many hours and miraculously survived. As the buildings fall, they make kind of void spaces for people. Problem is, you start moving that stuff, those void spaces collapse.
No, he's not drunk. He's probably high. Probablemente no está tomado. Tal vez anda arriba ahorita. Es KW. Mota a lo mejor, sí.
Anti-Iran protesters are now targeting Iran soccer fans outside the World Cup Stadium in Seattle. Apparently now in Seattle, Tio.
Okay, so here comes the...
Why does Wolf get so angry? Oh, well.
Oh, he's gonna walk that way.
I'll hold you by your dong and lead you.
Va a caminar hacia allá primero y después va a regresar. Alright, he's gonna walk that way first. Ya valió madre.
Oh, Tommy boy. He got a lot of backlash from people. Oh my God, Times of India I have to go to cover this.
Yep, heel to toe, 9 paces. When he stops, they're telling him when he stops, the foot leading forward is supposed to stay planted on the in that spot, turn around, and then walk back. Tiene que dar 9 pasos hacia adelante, con el pie del pie que termine hacia enfrente, ese se tiene que dar fijo y de ahí dar vuelta.
Tio, you look for feeds like old people. Fuck. Oh, Nelly almost broke a hip there.
California, La Brea, and Oakwood.
Theo, if you don't find the entertainment, you're becoming the entertainment. And not in the American Me way. You might like that, but... See how many you get that reference.
What the heck is he doing?
He's gonna dance for him to show he's not high. Oh, there you go. Like, the idea that there's nothing going on in the entire world to me is baffling. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be something going on somewhere. Hippy dippy weatherman. What the hell is that? Well, so Gator, both sides of Iran are out there right now fighting each other.
Where is this? Los Angeles, California, La Brea, and Oakwood. There's 2 arrests. 2 arrests tonight. I'm sorry, 1 arrest. He's the second driver. Dos personas esta noche ya le arrestaron la primera, él es el segundo chofer. Estamos en Los Ángeles, en La Brea y Oakwood.
I mean, I'm on X. Every one of you should be on X. I don't even know why the hell you stay with YouTube.
The nose boot. Company. No, there's only 2 guys over here. 2 other guys. He already filled the maybe. Hey, I've seen people walk the line very worse than this guy and still pass. But I don't know. He visto personas que caminan peor que él, pero y han pasado, pero pues no sé él. Shoe fly. This is a sobriety test.
I mean, I agree with that. Let football be football. You know, nothing wrong with that. Just let it be a thing.
quick. Está bien rápido, ¿no? Era bien rápido, eh? He's doing that very quick. Did they call driver again? No. Not yet. Oh, thank you. ¿Dónde? En Los Ángeles, California.
I swear to God, we're gonna find out Tio is an AI girlfriend.
Los Ángeles, California, La Brea y La Oakwood.
By the way, I guess PlayStation's going under. People are saying like there's not going to be another PS whatever. The 5 is the last one. And then GTA 6 looks like it's going to be a giant money pit that nobody wants.
North Compass, thank you. That's pretty cool.
Look, I feel like sports are a nice distraction as long as you don't become retarded about them. Like when you base your entire personality off the sports ball, I get a little worried about you.
Oh, dang. He's like, no, what? Como que ya le están diciendo que lo van a arrestar. I think he told him he's going to arrest him. And he's not okay with it. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I play PC also.
He doesn't look happy that he's going to get arrested. Turn around. No se quiere dejar ir. Oh, damn.
I remember I had a guy in here crash out on me for playing video games.
Oh, no quiere ir. He just want to let himself. Oh, he comes back up. He comes back up right now. Uh-oh. Damn. He's not drunk. He was probably high. He probably did smoke.
I have a 380 in this one. I'll probably stick with that for a long time. The thing is, most games don't need new GPUs.
Oh, hell no. Yep. Exactly like that.
Oh, he going to jail for DUI. Well, and again, most people don't need the newest ones. Like, the amount of people who I'm playing a game and these people are like, oh, my system runs like shit. I throw money at it and problem not fixed. Did you get the correct motherboard? What speed is your RAM?
Wait until they check his pockets.
What slot is your GPU in?
Hey, speaking of that,
is it properly cooled?
2 times there's been drivers caught with substance for distribution.
What's running in the background, right?
And a lot of cash.
Have you cleaned windows? Like,
so, and that's only 2 times that one of the officers did tell me about it, but I'm pretty sure there's other situations like that as well. En 2 ocasiones un policía me dijo que 2 veces arrestaron a alguien con un montón de sustancias.
Oh, that's pretty cool, hippie.
Y con un montón de dinero en efectivo. So, no,
oh, that's cool.
Que detengan a alguien, lo arresten y que le vayan encontrando todo eso en sus bolsas.
Consoles were a fad that is now dying again.
I thought that was Tyler, the Creator. All right, guys, I'm gonna move from where I'm at. I'm gonna move over here.
RAM speed makes a huge difference also. Like, just because you have a crap ton of RAM doesn't mean stuff's going to load better, right? The other thing is moving your stuff to an SSD and not a conventional hard drive. And then making sure that conventional hard drive is on its own bus separate from your operating system. Like, there's all these little things in there that like make a huge difference, but it's like, oh, I'm just gonna get a bigger GPU and throw it at it. It's like, I don't know, my system's still running like balls. It's like, because you're not taking care of all the other stuff behind it. Like, I have a laptop behind me that is, I don't know, it's pretty old. All I use it for is Ford scan and chucking it on the vehicles. It's currently covered in sawdust.
No, that would have been worse.
But I'm about to put Linux on it.
You have his car over here. No breathalyzer yet. No breathalyzer yet.
You have an older PC, you put Linux on, you get another 4 or 5 years out of it. But Linux is complicated. No, it's not.
Where's his car? His car's in the lot, in the parking lot.
My bleeding anus doesn't like Linux. Also, how big is the SSD also matters. If you have like a 3 terabyte SSD, you don't have enough power to it, that's also an issue. But my bleeding anus!
El color de piel no importa. Si vienen intoxicados, si vienen tomados, los van a arrestar.
Ain't none of you paid for drugs today. What?
Have done inventory? No, they haven't yet.
Linux is super easy to use.
Reading him all his.
I'm literally, as I'm talking to you all, installing it on this laptop.
Está leyendo sus derechos, le está leyendo todas las opciones que tiene. Oh, look, probablemente, maybe another driver. Look.
Or you could even put Android software onto it. If you decide to do such things. I'm using Ubuntu and Puppy Linux. I like Puppy just because it's really, really tiny.
How many tonight? One guy arrested, and there's one guy inside of the trailer.
My point I'm making is, instead of you getting a new hard drive, you could donate to, or GPU, you could donate to me, because I got to hit $500 before the 4th.
Okay, no, he's checking his driver's license. They're asking him to pull over on the other side.
That's cool. I like that.
Where? Los Angeles, California. La Brea and Oakwood. Are you from LA? Yes, I am from LA. Can someone pin your comment? Anna Hughes, what's your comment? Have you seen anyone famous before get tested? Yeah, I didn't recognize him, but a lot of people on the live did recognize the guy, a rapper, yes. So you want to what? No, it's this man. He's getting a lecture. No,
Oh, you're talking to Yuffie about the spider thing? I think wolf spiders are fine, especially since she doesn't like the earwigs. I'm like, go put them outside. Let me go have a feast. She's like, no, it's gonna bite the cat. I'm like, it's not gonna bite the goddamn cat. Unless the only thing it's gonna do is the cat tries to eat it.
From the East Coast. East Coast. Learn from this. Don't smoke and drive. Don't hotbox your car. If you guys smoke in your cars, you come to the checkpoint or gets pulled over somewhere. You guys, it's gonna
Really?
seem like you just
Even more
smoked
than
it,
communists?
and they're gonna
I
go
don't
through
believe
this.
it. We have made, by the way, $0 in the account today. Any of you want to super chat something? It'd be great.
Even THC, yeah. If you guys missed this, guys, missed this guy's field sobriety test, you can hop on over to the YT page. The YT channel is Castillo 80 on YouTube, and you guys can rewind it.
You have camel spiders? Where the hell do you have camel spiders at? Where in the world are you finding camel spiders?
Si se perdieron la prueba de sobriedad de él, se pueden conectar al en vivo de YouTube, Castillo 80 en YouTube, y regresar al en vivo. Donde en Los Ángeles, California, sobre la Brea y la Oakwood. So this is again Los Angeles, California, La Brea and Oakwood.
Arizona has camel spiders? I had no idea. That's news to me. Yeah, I had no idea they were in Arizona. That's who Garbo's now dating. She's gonna yell at me and be like, you started this, they're coming in my chat talking about spiders. It wasn't me, I didn't do shit. I'm doing my own stream, lady.
Watching on YouTube. All right, honey, thank you. All right.
A camel spider? Hey, wait a minute, you promised me $20 the other day, you bastard.
Yep. There's
Cargo's gonna be like, I was drunk, I don't remember this. I want to tell her that wolf spiders have been known to nest in cats. Don't do that. He's already freaked out enough of it. Oh, she brought it up? All right, I can't get in trouble now. That's fine. Like she brought it up, I don't want to get in trouble.
All right, they're going to do the.
I have enough grief. I don't need any more. No, because then I'd have to go tear up the garage to go find the damn thing and do something about it.
He's doing the breathalyzer right now. Está haciendo la prueba del alcoholímetro ahorita.
I gotta go buy another shelf in there anyways and destroy the old one. The old owners put like these super rickety ass crappy shelves in, so we're gonna rip them down and put them new ones. You could get any tarantula and name it Jewel. They can sing for you too.
They're one for dope too. That's why they have the phlebotomist.
The hippopotamus phlebotomist. Has any cartoon ever done the hippopotamus phlebotomist? You guys also have those vinegaroons? Those damn scorpions that bite you and then you taste vinegar for like a month? Or are those only in the Mojave? I know I've seen those in the Mojave.
Sorry, guys. It froze. No, I got a call. he's on the phone now to letting someone know to come and pick up his car. Está llamando ahorita por teléfono diciéndole a alguien que venga por su carro.
Did it go up a water spout? Down came the rain?
I stopped calling. It was my boss. I had to answer.
I don't care. Like, spiders for me are like whatever. I'm not a big fan of snakes. And the snakes I'm not a big fan of are mainly the rattlers when I was out hiking. We have poisonous lizards also. Or did when I lived in there. Yeah, the hippopotamus phlebotomist. There you go, Blade. Go tell Yuffie that. Ask her if she can draw a phlebotomist hippopotamus.
Calling his baby mama. Damn. I've seen situations where guys get arrested at a DUI checkpoint, coming with their kids too. So.
Yeah, the DUI checkpoint with the kid is probably, unfortunately, more common than what we would like to think.
Don't drive also. Definitely not with your kids. Do you ever search the car after the arrest? No. Not unless the person has warrants.
Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh, silly little dictator.
Sad situation. I've seen many cases where.
I've seen full rattlers try to strike at me when I was hiking and backpacking.
What did he do? Came through the checkpoint and.
I was doing archery, so I shot an arrow through its head.
For driving under the influence.
I was like, oh shit! Shot it. I was like, oh, son of a bitch.
Who's honking drivers? So there's a lot of traffic now.
My favorite phlebotomists are what they call the, what is it, the Asian flick or something with the needle? And they go in there and just like super quick, and they put it right in the vein like instantly. Like, holy shit. You look, you know, away to scratch your nose and they're already done. You're like, what the fuck? How the hell did you do that so quick? People ask them a hobby career with a shotgun. I haven't shot, oh no, I was gonna say I haven't shot any with a gun yet, but it's not true. I've blown a few of them away. Not with a shotgun, usually with a pistol, but.
They uncovered them, yeah, they did. They're probably gonna bring in the nurse to do the blood draw. There she is, the lady's, yep, she's going in.
Yeah, I need to get a pair of snake boots.
It's a phlebotomist to go do the blood draw. So she will.
You know why it's endangered? Because it's venomous.
So that's the reason why
they're getting rid of him.
He needs to take off his
Taking him out. Yeah, 22. Well, I mean, you can do it semi-automatic too. Probably just fine.
Yeah, they really do. LAPD does have a phlebotomist always at the checkpoints. When they don't, they take the they take the driver to the station and they'll call for one to go to the station. Or
well, after I shot it, I was on the archery course with a bunch of other people, and they were like,
for the most part, they always have a phlebotomist on site.
Came by and they're like, "Oh, are you okay?" I was like, "Goddamn rattlesnake over here." One of the guys came by, he's like, "Well, there was."
Cuando no, lo llevan a la estación y ahí en la estación mandan a pedir una enfermera que llegue y si no, lo llevan al hospital más cercano. She's having a hard time with that table. We should have had that thing set up a long time ago. Este está batallando con la mesa ahí. No puede armar la mesa. Yeah, the lady with the clipboard could have been helping her. She should have had that thing ready, a long time ago.
Yeah, now I got that thing stuck in my head. Silly little dictator. It's only illegal if you get caught. Speaking of getting caught, I need to get a bunch of money too to go hunting for mule deer. Buddy's going. I think we got a good spot picked out. We're going to go. Venezuela number 2 is people getting rescued.
Listos. Por fin esa mesa. La ley es pareja, sí. No importa quién sea. Al inicio, bueno, como a las 7, arrestaron a una mujer. Igual por lo mismo, venía manejando bajo la influencia. Oh, he's taking a selfie. Ahí está tomando su foto ahí. Mira, he's taking a selfie. Who the hell? Oh, he was trying to unlock his phone.
Well, I understand the reward. Oh, by the way, apparently Supergirl was a flop.
He's setting up his Face ID. What? Are the blood results instant? No. No, it will take a few days. ¿Dónde? En Los Ángeles, California, sobre La Brea y la Oakwood. This is La Brea and Oakwood in Los Angeles, California.
They're evacuating Utah. What?
Y la tía Chabela nomás tomando.
Why were they evacuating Utah? Well, the Rattler was getting ready to strike, so I shot it. That's usually what that's what makes the call if it's going to die.
Estamos en Estados Unidos, sí. Estados Unidos. En Los Ángeles, California. This is Los Angeles, California, La Brea and Oakwood. Arrested? One
They're evacuating the entire state of Utah?
So
I don't know if I believe that.
2 arrests, yes. 2 personas arrestadas. Él, el que está aquí adentro, y
Did the state explode? Did the Mormons start going to war with the rest of the country? Oh, I believe it, Mark. 350. You get evacuated for 350? Multiple wildfires in Utah are causing evacuations right now. As of June 2026, state is experiencing extreme fire weather due to a drought, high winds, low humidity, and dry conditions. Cottonwood Fire, Beaver County, Fish Lake National Forest.
Yeah, when they do blood work, it's suspicion of some other substance other than alcohol.
I don't want to tip this bitch. I just want to take off my screen.
That's like it almost went through and it had to stop really hard, and now
It looks like it's from fires. So the fires. I don't see anything about the storm. I see stuff about fires. Evacuations due to fires. I don't see storms though. Cover story for the aliens. No, the current Utah evacuations are not due to storms. They're primarily caused by large, fast-moving wildfires.
Los Angeles, California. Damn, Granny, slow down. She was coming in way too fast. She almost missed the entrance of the checkpoint. Minions. Little Coco Minion. La Brea and Oakwood.
Update on fires near Eureka and evacuations. But yeah, evacuations going on.
Right there. Ahí está. Ahí están los guys. Coco chains closed.
So much Salt Lake County northward and kind of pushing it away, maybe most of Tooele County, and then the rest of the central northern end of the Wasatch Front shouldn't see much of a concern there. So anyhow, so that hopefully answers that question with the smoke. Any more questions?
Why does your mic sound like shit?
Everyone's going to have a good weekend. This is with these conditions, though, people, I'm sure, changing their plans. My anchor, Bob Evans' son was going to go camping, and he told his son, you're not going camping. I don't want you in the woods. I know maybe
is he using a Mackie? I think
safe, but I don't even want to see teenagers try and start a fire and think that they're going to keep the...
Where's his chat? I want to ask him what mic that is. I think that's the same USB mic I own. That I sit on my shelf for when I travel.
And for some of us, with those winds still tomorrow, that smoke is tough to breathe in. So you can see as we're tracking in areas, Sanpete County, as we talk Carbon, Emery County, Uinta County, we're going to have some issues there. And as I mentioned, Utah, Wasatch, and Summit counties as well, Grand County. So those areas will be definitely, you want to kind of limit your time in the outdoors, especially we'll still be looking at some warm temperatures for that area, and then the smoke, just breathing that in for an extended period of time is very not healthy for the lungs. So that also definitely can impact your plans. Anyhow, hope you have a good weekend. If there's no more questions, we will sign off and
you son of a
go
bitch.
Enjoy some good World Cup soccer. And if you are staying up late and can stay up late and want to see our newscast at 11 o'clock, we would definitely invite you to stay tuned on that front. But anyhow, have a good evening.
The Mojave has some great desert four-wheeling. California actually has a lot of really good four-wheeling places up in the mountains. that a lot of idiots go out there, they spend all this money, and they end up destroying their vehicles. Like some idiot that took his Cybertruck on one of the trails and broke half of the tie-ins on it, and they're like, yeah, I brought spares. It's like, maybe get a vehicle, you're not going to fuck it up and learn how to drive. That would save your vehicle from being damaged. Like, I don't know about anybody else. I thought the whole point of four-wheeling was to be able to get in and out and not fuck up the vehicle while you're doing it. Now, I could be wrong on that, but the idea of trying to replace tie rod ends while in the middle of the woods does not sound fun to me.
How do you stand for so long? Comfortable shoes. Move around. I get tired only when I stay in one spot for too long. But when you're moving around, walking around, kind of circulate the blood, it kind of takes my mind off of how tired I am.
I don't know why, Mark. I don't know how they get all fucked up, but it definitely is a thing.
Ese chicle ya que ya no tiene nada de dulce. Oh, de la señora.
Like, they'll go out there in all kinds of vehicles. They break their line shaft, they break the drive shaft, break the axles, dent the tires. We usually get these really cheap aluminum wheels that can't really take a bump, and you just bend the hell out of them and the tire pops off.
Oh, sí, sí, sí. You said a slip set? Yeah.
Oh, with the Cybertruck? I don't know. I don't know. I think trying to take a Cybertruck out there in general was just stupid.
¿Qué onda, bicho? What does Grumpy Granny actually do? She's just standing around. She is in charge of the blue clipboard.
Darlene has just tipped $50. Who can dip, you cheap bastards?
Has to write down when...
Oh, thank you for the 50.
Write down the license plates, make and model,
and the encouragement of the audience.
And any paperwork gets handed to her. She gives it to the officer. That's it.
The officer spits it back in her mouth. She spits it back in his mouth. He spits it back in the other coworker's mouth. And that is snowballing. World War II Jeeps are not the be-all, end-all. They're not. There's a lot of places those World War II Jeeps can't get to just because of the axle ratio and the lift. Like, you're literally going over stuff with the clearance ratio that the World War II Jeep will just get caught like a turtle.
Pull them over.
Especially going through the Yukon Trail.
It can carry it for miles.
Strong winds and hot temperatures are leading to new fires across the state of Utah today, and first responders are on high alert.
It's like those idiots that used to bring out the full-size Humvees out there and get them all stuck.
Country burning right here in Utah. Right behind me here is a live look.
Then you'd have to bounce them.
This is burning in Beaver County. It is now burning 72.
Does anyone here know what bouncing them means?
0% containment.
So you start pushing on them and you get a bunch of people together until it starts literally bouncing the vehicle.
Be ready to evacuate with new orders coming out in the last few minutes. Samantha Hoffman is live in Beaver for us. Samantha, is there anything that may help slow this fire down?
Well, unfortunately, we don't have as
Spank,
forgiving weather as yesterday.
what car do you drive?
Rain, which helps calm down it a bit. Instead, there's been lots of wind and low relative humidity that has really made it take off today. But there are some natural barriers that could help it slow down. Officials say they are hoping it may reach
get the traction on it, or to get off a rock, right?
Some moisture-loving trees or rock structures. All those could help.
Me and Gator are going to prove a point really quick. What Spank? What vehicle do you drive?
Closer look at it. So in addition to the wind gusts today up to to 45 miles per hour, there is 8% low relative humidity. For context, officials say that a good day is about 20% humidity. At single-digit humidity, moisture leaves plants.
That's not what I asked. I asked what vehicle you currently drive.
More, making them susceptible to burn. Now, some areas are preparing for potential evacuations. That's Marysville, Junction, Circleville, and the North Creek area. There's also ash expected to fall in places like Richfield. But back where the fire was a few days ago near Eagle Point Resort, people want to see their homes. Alyssa Mason with the Great Basin Team 5 warns of entering the area.
Fire is still actively burning. There is reburn potential out there, and anything can change at any time. So we are still asking the public to please listen to the closures, listen to our security and the law enforcement that's out there. We are trying to keep you safe, and if there is an evacuation, if we are trying to pull firefighters off the mountain, we need our roads clear so we can get our guys out.
He's still not telling us, chat.
There's a structure assessment team who's working on inventories of broken homes.
I drive an F-150 crew cab.
Last night, a few officials
Lariat. Oh, people look like they're trying to fight there.
Through for people who have property up there, but today they said they cannot estimate that as the fire has really taken on erratic behavior. Live in Beaver, Samantha Hoffman.
And the locking differential depends what the gear ratio is and what the locks are.
It's so large, it's impacting people more than 50 miles away from Beaver. Leslie Duarte joins us live tonight from the other side of the mountain. She's in Marysville, where they're told to be ready to evacuate at a moment's notice. Leslie, how do things look over there right now?
Well, Heidi, conditions have changed within the last hour, and I want to take you right to the scene so you can see what I'm seeing. There is a strong wind gust pushing the smoke cloud right towards the
I will never buy another Mopar vehicle ever again. I've only owned one. After the last bullshit I dealt with it, I say fuck that. I am never going back.
That orange glow that we saw earlier today has dissipated and cleared out, but there is a large smoke, a cloud of smoke over the town of Marysville. Right now, people just are doing business as normal, trying to maneuver everything that's been happening. Power has been rolling in and out of this town here, but people are running on generators and have their bags.
I put a steering wheel on my belt so you could drive me nuts.
This just looks like a movie, and take a listen to
That's
the sound
horrible.
that we got from this person that we talked to earlier today.
Honestly, it looks like something out of a movie. Like, one of
That
those
2017 Ram I had, what a piece of crap.
I look over here and I see nothing but
Worst vehicle I've ever owned.
So I think it always just depends on which way the wind blows.
Yeah, that wind is the main concern for the fire department that is trying to control this fire. Now, earlier there was some blue skies in the horizon, but those have been covered in smoke now.
Yeah, the thing almost caught fire and killed me and Yuffie, like on the freeway, due to a blown fuel line. It was just dumping fuel all over the exhaust.
Information on the current situation of this cottonwood fire. Reporting live from Marysville, Leslie Duarte, KUTV2 News.
Leslie, thank you. Those skies looking apocalyptic for many. The iron fire near Eureka is still top of mind for many people. This is due to the wind starting back up again. We want to give you the very latest. The fire 27% contained. The flames have burned more than 40,000 acres. There's more than 650 firefighters on the front lines there. Crews are fighting it for the air and also the ground. So far, they have not had any new full evacuations, but it looks like the town of Eureka is on notice again tonight. This is one of the newest fires in the state of Utah. The Sulphurdale fire starting earlier today, more than a dozen starting this afternoon just south of Cove Fort. This one is I-70. So far it's burned 25
I had a Power Wagon, an old one that was me and my brothers. We traded back and forth. But I mean, after we cut the wheel wells out and had it lifted.
It's very smoky in that area. So far this year, there have been 376 wildfires across the state, 273 caused by humans.
Still not telling us what you're driving, buddy.
Naturally by lightning. The cause of the 30 other fires are still unknown.
And no, Jeeps cost a lot of money and they have a lot of problems too.
More than 156,000 acres.
Depends on the year of the Jeep and who owned it before also.
Due to the particularly dangerous fire weather situation in southern Utah, Rocky Mountain
And also with the fuel and not fuel, but the oil. People don't put the right oil in it after a certain amount of miles. Tears up the engine.
On the map show the impacted spots. The goal, they say, is to prevent wildfires.
I'm sorry I'm not a lesbian, Nikki, but I'm happy you enjoy it.
The weekend. Natalie Wada spoke with Rocky Mountain Power today about these shutoffs.
It's all part of their public safety power shutoffs, which Rocky Mountain Power will plan in advance if they know bad weather is coming.
Well, again, the difference is like the older engines were made because they thought like, oh, you're going to have this vehicle till the day you die.
They'll do to keep communities safe.
We talked about the emergency one.
Mine's a 2018 McFly.
Unfortunately, we usually can't notify customers. This one, we will see a weather pattern coming in about 3 to 5 days out.
If they see it take shape, they'll alert customers.
We try to do at least 48
Sure
hours.
You did, Spank. Sure you did.
Watch, meaning that we don't know how the wind is going to develop, but
I would get a Toyota over the Silverado.
I want you to be prepared. And then as that higher confidence in that weather system grows, then we move into what we call a warning, public safety power shutoff warning, and then we move into where we ultimately de-energize.
Meaning the power's out. Multiple areas are under those power shutoff watches and warnings in southern Utah because of the wildfire activity and risk, including Cedar City, Delta, Dixie, Enterprise Valley, Gunnison, Milford, Moab, Panguitch, Price, Emory,
my neighbor has 2 Subarus.
So we actually have de-energized a couple hundred customers today down in Cedar City. We'll continue to probably de-energize more customers in that southern Utah area.
Rocky Mountain Power says these shutoffs could happen at any time through the weekend. People who may be affected have already been notified.
Speaking of Ford, I get a free new back reverse camera, so I'm going to go drop it off there before 4th of July.
Has the a map where they can actually put in their address.
I mean, $500 truck ain't that bad.
What are the areas that are being affected? Which ones are in watch, warning? Which ones are active in a shutoff?
My thing was either I was going to get a 4Runner or I was going to get my my F-150. That was the choice.
Community resource centers where people can charge.
He's the lesbian.
And we have the locations of those on our website, KUTV.com. Natalie Wattis, KUTV.
Nikki's going to get mad with the car banter.
Natalie, thank you. Check out this video we recorded. This was the same time last night showing lightning strikes near the Iron Fire burn. This is where I was live in Eureka last night. Lightning started a handful of new fires already today. We do want to check in with meteorologist Chase Thomason for more on how this weather is impacting our fire season, and it's shaping up to be a rough day into night.
Yeah, we were really concerned about today, and it's unfortunately kind of turning into a worst case scenario.
Wow. You put it, so you got it for $500, dropped the new transmission in it? What year is it? I think you said that and I missed it. Oh, 2001? I mean, new training in it and with the engine, probably give you another, what, 100,000 miles at least? For maybe $5,000, that ain't bad.
And this is what it looks like from Sundance Resort. It has that glow. Look how windy it is right now across the entire state of Utah. Winds at about 30 to 40 miles per hour. We've had higher gusts closer to 50 miles an hour out in western Utah, and it's extremely dry. Notice winds are beginning to change direction, are approaching closer.
Well, again, the nice thing,
Utah. We do have critical fire danger. It is extreme across
was great
Utah. Today, tomorrow, pretty much the entire state of Utah under that red flag warning, and you can just see how dark it is right now. It stays quite windy for the next few
when you get your weed, do you spray it with Raid before you smoke it?
Temperatures dropping into the 70s this evening, 60s by tomorrow morning. So coming up, we're going to walk you through that cold front. I'll let you know how chilly it will get this weekend. We'll be close to record low temperatures, but of course, with this storm, we have a lot of wind. We're going to break down those winds.
Oh, your Saturn hybrid, 35,000 miles, 3,500,000 miles. Ain't really that much.
Society reminding people to make sure they have an evacuation plan for their pets. It includes creating
There's this thing called Power to Rate Roundup.
Vaccination records. The organization says it's also important to make sure your pet is microchipped and has contact information updated. That way you can get your animal back if you're ever accidentally separated in a fire.
The best way we can thank our firefighters and protect lives and property is by
dumps half the thing of Miracle Grow on it before it gets it down.
Police and fire chiefs, and we will enforce this.
Power to weight ratio versus
explaining her decision to
aerodynamics
citywide between July 2nd and the 5th. The mayor saying she is grateful to Governor Cox for the
Man, I remember when 190 horsepower wasn't shit.
Fires by banning fireworks. Mendenhall asking people to report those illegally launching fireworks to call 801-799-3000. A brush fire in the far west area of Weber County spread into a home this afternoon, causing extensive damage there. This is how it looked near 14th North, 20th West. When first
Don't give in to his
responders arrived,
delusions,
they said the
machinist.
building was on fire there. Winds pushed the flames into the home's attic. One woman was inside. She was able to escape. It did take a team of 40 firefighters to get this out. We're told the home a complete loss.
This is an extremely difficult fire to fight because it was wind-driven.
He's obviously laced with something.
Constant wind and a lot of gusts, and it really pushed it through the attic, and it fans the flames, makes it hard to get a hold of.
The cause of the initial brush fire is still under investigation. Stick with 2 News.
Cops trying to put something on the brother they pulled over earlier.
On these wildfires as they impact our state.
Look, be honest with man. You got a pound of cocaine up your ass. He looks up. I don't even know what you're talking about. It's cool, man. You can tell he's got the coke up your ass.
They'll dismiss the case.
Frank? What Frank? Frank went in the engine? I don't know who Frank is, but I don't want to work on your car anymore.
He looked hesitant earlier.
It's... there is so many things wrong with just basing off a horsepower spank. That doesn't mean anything. The old S10s have a more usable bed than most trucks today. My F-150 has a pretty usable bed. I was very happy it's a 6-foot bed. It's wide enough you can throw a piece of ply back there easily. 2x4s. It's great. Oh, the frame went. Oh, okay. Why'd the frame went? Did you get hit in an accident? Yes, Spank. There's probably people who have raced him.
Thank you for that.
An FJ Cruiser? Oh, that was very nice of him, Brady girl, to do that.
He's funny.
Spank's like, I go in, I smoke my drugs, go on Wolf's channel, I watch YouTube videos, and then I regurgitate it. It rusted 2 spears? Well, don't put spears in your car then. It'll probably be fine still. Also, the spears don't really help with the car. Those are more of a weapon. And,
What was the stream of the accident? I don't know.
no, it wouldn't.
But it happened 2 days ago. Yeah, this is the longest I've seen someone being held inside of the trailer after they did the blood work and the
I don't think you want Spank's weed.
stuff out of his like pockets and stuff. His high is totally gone now. Ruined once he came to the checkpoint.
Yeah, that's a certain version of it. Yeah, the S10 will beat it, you know, as long as you do all these things to it. Oh, okay. Well, I could say you can make the damn thing fly if you stuck a rocket engine in the back.
The only reason why I turned around, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, the only reason why I turned around is because I smelled the big smell of 420. I turned around like, whoa, what the heck? And they were testing her. La razón por qué me di vuelta es porque llegó el gran olor a hierba. Yes, I I smelled it. And see, this is what I'm telling you guys. You guys don't smoke in your car. Lo que les digo, no fumen en el carro. That's the only reason why I turned around, because the smell is just so strong.
And what year was this again? Because I just looked it up, and apparently people have actually done this race. No, where was it? Quick answer was no. Most Chevy S10s would generally lose to comparable Mustangs in the 90s. What year was it you guys were looking again? People did it for drag. Majority of the Mustangs would smoke them straight out the door. Modified, if you modified the shit out of it, apparently it would. So if you have a stock Mustang and then a modified S10, it looks like, sure, yeah, both stock, not happening, it looks like. Because apparently other people have done this. I don't know. Like, it's, so I said, like, yeah, you stick a rocket engine in the back. A cam is a simple modification. Have you ever changed a fucking camshaft? That is a pain in the dick. Yeah, if you have the tools, you can pull the engine. Yes, Bank, I'm very mechanically inclined. I could probably do things that would make you feel, I don't know, retarded. But, you know, it's a pain in the ass regardless. It's a giant pain in the dick. Oh, Spank, you want to get banned, huh, fucko? Hold on. There you go.
She has a passenger, but they will not allow the passenger to take the car because she was in the same vehicle, and this vehicle smelled a lot like 420, so she has to call someone else to come pick up her car.
Yeah, the Cyclone's pretty rare. But again, it's not a regular S10. That's the fucking weird thing. Oh, it's a simple thing. It is not simple. Like,
That's the only reason why I turned around. I didn't notice that driver.
Not at all.
Until she opened the window. Saludos de Fresno, saludos. Hotboxing, yup. They were hotboxing in the car. And it came through the checkpoint.
And even dropping the radiator isn't quick. Draining all the fluids? Pulling the engine? Yeah, no. And if someone's gonna say, well, I'm just gonna do it in the cab, like, that's gonna be even more of a pain in the ass. If you're gonna do it, I'll pull the whole engine. Put it on the stand. But yeah, looking up, apparently other people have already done this. No S10 was beating a Mustang back in the day. Unless you heavily modified them for drag. And then you were not doing courses with them either because they didn't have a good turn ratio. So again, other people have done this repeatedly. Yeah, it's more work than it's worth. If you want a race car, go buy a race car and build a race car. If you want a truck, go get a truck. If you want to turn your truck into a race car, you're fucking retarded. Like, straight up. Hands down. That's why you can't find any good trucks anymore. Some fucking moron out there took it, dropped it, ruined it, and then tries to resell it. Some homie-mobile out there, and it's a whole big old piece of crap. And people go, oh, well, I don't know why trucks are so expensive. Oh, I'll tell you why. Some jackass went out there and fucked it up. That's why. I also don't know how long a time spank out for.
Have our snacks ready, and I ate before coming to the checkpoint. I can improve with a blood sample. They can tell. I go use up to 30 days. They can. Yeah, they can. Someone that works in the lab told me that.
Look at your essay. Look at my truck, Holmes. Yeah, it looks like shit.
Inactive THC levels, so that will tell them if it was recent.
And then on top of it too, when you're doing a cam swap, drain the engine of oil, unhook everything. Simple job, my ass.
Who's the guy inside? That's the second guy arrested. Let me see. Go over here. There he goes.
Oh, so Spank, you just told me that's your other account now. It's not weak. You're wrong. And you are wrong.
He looks very comfortable in there with his legs crossed and everything. Se mira bien a gusto ya.
And it's not facts. I already told you were wrong. I even looked it up. Dickhole. Like, looked pretty weak. Get fucked.
They're gonna take her somewhere. Yeah, they're gonna take her.
He was wrong. I fucking went and looked it up. I just fucking looked up the facts to it. If you guys don't like it, I don't know what the fuck to do with you. I could call people wrong fucking hands down. And I'm not wrong to say, hey, you're wrong after I went and looked it up. They're not AI fact. Okay, so the people who went out there and actually raced them and straight up said that, hey, this is not true, and actually did it, I guess is wrong, right? I guess that's really hard. Put the right off the weed and, pull your head out of your ass, maybe. Just saying. Show link? I just went and looked it up. I'm not here to be your fucking bread and butter to figure shit out. If you don't like it, go look it up yourself. Yeah, you're wrong, dude. That's all it is, and you're unhappy you're wrong. Machinist is fucking wrong, too. I'll tell him also. Yeah, I've rebuilt a few engines too. That's why I'm like, yeah, it's a fucking long job. Show the link so I may correct your homework. No. I already told you what it was. Already went and looked it up. Already saw that people did it. Bunch of videos online. Like, this isn't the fucking halls of debate. I'm not here to show my work. If you don't like what I'm saying, fuck off somewhere else. I don't care who the fuck it is, to be honest. Like, here's the truth. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, that fucking sucks. Very easy. You want a truck? Buy a truck. You want a race car? You buy a race car. You have proof to show the FBI? What does the FBI have to do with vehicles?
This is Los Angeles, California, La Brea and Oakwood. They already came to pick up the guy's car. Ya vinieron a recoger el carro del que está en la trailer. So she came to pick up the guy's car, the guy that's inside of the trailer. So she came.
I can go to the garage, get my engine books for 5 years of training. Wait and see what?
Do I have something to drink? Yeah, I do. I am drinking. I am drinking this body armor drink.
What is your personal attack on me? Now I have proof to show the FBI? You've made false calls on me before. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you on, like, literally on something? Like, what are you talking about? You made false calls on me before to show the FBI. What the fuck does that even mean? I hacked you through Discord. What in the fuck are you talking about?
It's very good. Yes. Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to mess around with something like blue chews or something like that. I was like, what the heck is that?
Pics of his butthole or didn't happen? I guess. Maybe he is a schizophrenic. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. You hacked me through Discord. I am so fucking confused now, as much as everybody else. I guess I am as confused as everybody else. You hacked me through Discord. I don't even know how to do that, let alone to do it. I don't know, I guess, or I don't know. Say no to drugs, kids. Yeah. That might have been Gator apparently hacking you through Discord. Who knew?
Oh, she's gonna come and walk over here.
You have proof of what? What are you talking about, you nutcase? I took his millions of bitcoins, apparently. Nick, are you Dano? I guess. I don't have Discord, but yeah. Apparently, I'm a Discord hacker now. I've had no idea. I've learned something new about myself. Apparently, that I'm a Discord hacker, allegedly. I don't know how that is possible or what that is, but okay. Homeless people watch this show too? I guess so. What in the hell are you talking? Someone younger than her? Yeah, me and my wife are 30, or my wife's 30 and I'm 40, yes. Yes. My wife is is 30. Yeah, I'm 40. Yeah.
Because do you have a writer? No, I haven't taken away one before, no.
I guess. I don't know. Apparently he's freaking out. I know. Terrible of me. Tomorrow I'm going to have to sign an NDA. Nick ate the brown acid. Big mistake, I guess.
Yeah, she was hotboxing in her car while driving.
Terrible of me. Terrible of me.
Venían fumando y manejando y pasaron por el retén.
Get in there, I guess. I know, horrible of me. How dare I? What? I was saying when Cooney was actually had weight on her, she was underage. Yeah, Yuffie's 30. Yeah, I guess I gotta contact Leon Black. She's 31 now. But when she actually had weight on her, as I said, I think she was underage, is what I said. That was my exact wording. Well, it's good for you, right? I don't know. I don't know. Apparently, he's going to report me to the FBI for it, though. Here, we'll look it up. We'll look it up, Spank. Here, we'll look it up. Hold on. We'll look up the poor anorexic girl for you. Hold on. So visible symptoms have been since 2014 of her being severely anorexic.
¿Dónde? En Los Ángeles, California, sobre la Brea y la Oakwood.
So before that, she was showing already signs of anorexic behavior. Since 2008.
This one I can't do. I can't do this. Stand on 1 foot. Count to 30 seconds.
There's a formula? What? No, so Eugenia Cooney was this girl who was on the internet for being anorexic. She's very sickly. Looks like her mom's been using her as probably someone to do like GoFundMe to get money off of her because like a freak show, it seems like, because the mom seems involved in it too.
Los Angeles, California, La Brea and Oakwood. I could do this, but my leg is going to be...
So Spank, you're right. She might not have been underage then. I'll give you that. But she's still a very mentally unwell lady who was being used for her mom to get people to sign up for her.
One arrest. And the other guy is still inside right here. They still have this guy right here. Todavía tienen aquí a este.
But then I'm going to have a 34-year-old wife. Well, I'm going to trade my 60-year-old wedding. You never know, Hellbent. There's always some OnlyFans lady out there who is lonely. I think that Seattle feed might be old because it's dark now. I would say LA is getting more spicy. Yeah, it's very awful what's going on with her. If you look up Eugenia Cooney, she's like got no body fat on her, looks super anorexic, super sickly. It's really sad what's happening to her. Okay, let me go see what she looked like in 2018, okay? Just for shits and giggles. I swear to God, if I look it up and she still looks like she's dying of anorexia. Type out her whole name again. I can't see it in chat. Worse than Kate Moss, I would say.
She likes to push women.
Demons got her. Oh no, Raggy. But is she going to be sickly skinny? Like she's dying still? Hold on. Oh, dear Lord.
This is the one. She likes to push women. This one. This is the one.
I don't know, man. She still looks pretty nasty and sickly there. Well, his name is Spank the Monkey. I mean, he kind of probably had something there. Chronically horny, maybe. I don't know about the stalker. Yeah, man, 2018, she looked pretty ill. Well, I said you're not a stalker. I said chronically horny. But I don't know. She still looks pretty, Don't touch women. No, she broke the law. She's getting arrested. Maybe they're very boisterous stalkers, Soma. Could you imagine that? Yeah, I did it. I'll do it again. So you're right, Spank. She was of age. She was just severely handicapped. What's going on, Quiet Castle? We were arguing about trucks and vehicles and how I don't think changing a camshaft is a simple job.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna restart the live. We'll be back.
Hey, Larry, how you doing, buddy? How you feeling? How's the new kidney treating you? Hopefully you're pissing like a regular person again. I made a joke about that in Star Citizen last night. I was like, I think my guy's got kidney failure. He keeps drinking all this water and he's not have to pee. Okay, but again, that's not a stock S10, was what you brought up. You said an S10 will beat a Mustang. That was not true. You have to modify the S10 to beat the Mustang. And then even then, with multiple parts, why wouldn't you just, again, modify the Mustang? Because you're already modifying the truck. Like, and as I said, I could stick a jet engine on the back of a truck, and all of a sudden, yeah, it's got tons of horsepower because I have a jet engine bolted to it.
Dang, Granny has cuffs. La abuelita tiene. Cam, thank you. Dang, Granny has cuffs.
Yes. There's a good chance you're going to cut yourself a lot when you're working on the car. Especially when that one bolt gets stubborn. Hi, Bean Bean. Hello, Capo. No, that's not cat food. Those are pretzels. You don't want that.
She's not gonna move. She's gonna stay there.
The only thing I missed with not having my camera on is when I could pull the cat up on the desk with me.
The view all the time.
She's looking at me like, give me the pretzels. This looks like cat food. I want it. It's like, those are pretzels. That's not cat food. But there used to be all those things too, like you would open up the magazine and start looking through and it's like, oh, this will give you 10 horsepower. Or this will give you 100 more horsepower. This will do this. That will do that. And all that shit was bullshit. It was all just sales crap. It might give you that. Up to that. When I was in high school, they were doing the certifications to get you an automotive industry of repairing stuff. That's how I learned also I don't want to be in the automotive industry to repair stuff. So instead of you, so you want me to have proof, but you are going to tell me of a personal anecdote that is supposed to make me believe you.
She's always wearing those glasses. Like a Terminator.
And that's an Eclipse. It's on the Mustang. How much cat power does it have? I don't know. I have 1 cat power. And that's the only cat power I need. I learned I can't give her bacon though because she'll vomit it up. What year Mustang? What size engine? What size engine was the Eclipse? How many miles was it? How well was it maintained? What was the gear ratio? What transmission was it? What was the rear differential ratio? What size tires? How much cat power did it have? How many hamsters lived inside the exhaust pipe? So the only magical year apparently for the S10 versus the Mustang was 1994. I'm gonna report you an auto sale.
Well, you guys are not double fingering that screen. We're never gonna get to a million like that.
What size tires? What size engine? You know, how well was it maintained? Where's their new or old spark plugs? Were the spark plugs full of soot? Like, The Mustang didn't know you were racing. Oh, so hold on. The personal anecdote. Let me get this straight. So the personal anecdote is that the S10 beat this Eclipse, but the Eclipse though could beat this Mustang. All right. Done any? Yeah, I got a bunch actually. I just did 2 new things. One is for a book that takes place in Washington, like after a nuclear disaster, which is pretty cool. So I think that's coming out in a couple months. And then I got on another channel which has like 500,000 people. Yeah, but it's a personal anecdote that you're giving me. You're not. It's not like this is like a thing I go watch. I want to go pick up Nick's in here somewhere. He's gonna yell at me when I bring it up. I'm like tempted to go buy one of these knockoff TLM 103s off of eBay, because or a used one, because normally like $1,000 and you can find them like 150 online, but they're probably all made in the same factory, I'm thinking. So I don't know. Or what I might do is I might switch this one with the other one. The other one's a little bit more warmer, but I don't know. The broadcasting thing, I'm not really caring. This is working fine. This had a loose wire in it I fixed, and it's been working pretty good now. But I kind of want a better audio recording mic, because when, this is going to sound weird, all right, but just bear with me here. When I'm talking like this, like I'm broadcasting, but when I record, I'm down here. I do a voice like this for recording, and it's like warmer and yada, 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 which is more my natural voice. So I kind of want something like that, because I find a sweet spot on my mic for doing that comes out really warm and good sounding. But the minute I do this type of voice, it gets very dry. So I don't know. I don't know if it's the mic or just technique. I don't know if anyone else cares about that but me, but there you go.
Keep figuring that screen, guys. Let's see if we can get to that million.
Spank's right now putting up a thing on the wall where he's got pictures of the Mustang and then what its specs are with the string to another thing. Yeah. Telling you, boy. And Spank, I only meant to time you out for 10 seconds. I don't know how much it did, though.
Zero, I think he might go back in a few minutes. His account got suspended. Buenas noches, buenas noches.
What's going on, Mama Pillows? Seattle had a bunch of soccer people out. So I think that's old because, it's nighttime right now. I buy audiobooks with you as a speaker. There aren't that many good audiobook voices out there these days. Well, thank you. I would love to do some of those. I've signed up for them. And part of me wonders if I should just do a channel where I just start making my own and just putting them up online for people to listen. So now it's the driver's fault, not the vehicle. I'm just trying to follow your logic now on this. Yeah, I still haven't decided. Again, the voice acting stuff, if you know my real name or you want to email me and know what I've done, I'll send you some links. Oh, shit, that's the wrong thing, sorry. I forgot the E in the...
Saludos, Gloria.
There you go, Quiet Castle. You can shoot me an email, I'll shoot you some stuff. Though the last one I did, the guy really ran up the gain and clipped it too much. I was like, what are you doing, man? Sent you pretty audio files and you fuck them up. Because he asked me, he's like, hey, why do your stuff not clip? And I was like, well, I hard limit it. Like, they banned it for the store station. Get out of the zone. I don't know what you mean by you turned a little brass fitting into a vacuum line and put a little brass fitting in a vacuum line for a turbo and turned it on. Okay. I don't know why you would do that, but all right.
Como pueden ver, hay varias personas protestando aquí de este lado, también del otro lado, rapidito, si quieren ver, es lo que está pasando. Mientras mucha gente está entretenida. ¿Por qué se me puso el teléfono bien blanco? Okay. Mientras mucha gente
I mean, I would say a Mitsubishi Eclipse versus a Mustang's a lot closer than an S10.
La andan secuestrando y es lo que está pasando las 24 horas del día y no solamente aquí en Los Ángeles. Cuídense mucho, claro que sí. Ustedes también cuídense, ¿eh? Ustedes también cuídense. Ustedes cuídense, ¿eh? No salgan si no es necesario. Acuérdense, raza, si ustedes no creen lo que está pasando, créanlo. Acuérdense que cualquier excusa van a poner para
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. Fascinating, really? Oh, I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. Making the wastegate stay open makes the boost higher. Also burns up your engine and your turbo. Great, awesome. Oh, shit. I got lightheaded from laughing too hard. Oh, son of a bitch. That was funny. I don't know why that was so funny and fascinating. Really. Oh, fuck. Oh. I already know turbos are fickle as they are, and you got to fucking baby them a lot. Otherwise, you'll burn the goddamn things up. Machinos, what kind of truck was that you sent me? Sand in the turbo gives you some grit. I remember the thing where people used to be like threatening to put sugar in people's gas tanks. My auto teacher was like, why are you doing that? You trying to make the gas tanks better?
Pero mucha gente está cegada con el Mundial del Fútbol y ni tan siquiera saben lo que está pasando. Como les venimos diciendo, es una cortina de humo lo que está pasando ahorita. No tengo nada en contra del Mundial.
I have whatever the turbo is that came on my truck. That's what I have on it.
Y no perdamos el enfoque de lo que está pasando a diario con nuestra gente. And
you know what I do with my truck? I put shit in the bed of it and I drive it to places and either I pull it out and put it in the house, or I pull it out of the house and stick it in the bed, and then I take that and either I go to the dumps or somewhere else with it. The only time I ever really jump on the gas is when somebody's about to kill me. I know, terrible, right? How dare I? Ghost peppers and the whippets. There was what was it? Some old lady I was watching a court show got like 25 years for doing whippets and like ran someone over. Keeping the wastegate closed builds boost. The wastegate gets waste boost. I'm so confused, Cooked. Oh yeah, that poor puppers doesn't need to be out there. Yeah, I'm just going to agree with you, Cooked. I'm not sure.
Creo que es a ti que se te corta porque nadie más se ha estado quejando.
I thought it didn't make the flux capacitor obsolete. It just made the need for plutonium obsolete, I thought. What is the Mexican GT? What does that mean? She wants that big black dick, apparently, number one. Oh, the wastegate bypasses the turbo. Nice, Dennis. The right muffler bearing makes a difference. That it does. That shakiness really slows the vehicle down. No, you're fine, Cooked. It's not you. I was me and someone were talking about something. So the air comes in, goes through the turbo, and then there's a wastegate that's supposed to go back out or go back into the engine. I have to go look it up. I can't visualize it right off the top of my head. No, we must all get back to future minutia, correct? Look, I'm surprised I fucking remembered that. And the only reason I think I remembered it so much is because I messed it up like 3 shows ago and I was corrected. Oh, it bypasses the exhaust going to the turbo to reduce the boost. Oh, I see. Because I know right now the F-150, you don't really even want to use it till the engine's like, I don't know. I don't know the exact temperature, but it's like halfway to 3/4 of heat. The engine's warmed up. Otherwise, trying to get it slow could destroy it. Careful. Somebody that's going to try to report you to the FBI. Oh, it's in the same housing as the turbine section. Oh, okay. I think I'm understanding. I have to go look it up. I don't think I've ever seen the DeLorean on the street. I've seen a lot of Cybertrucks. Bunch of Californians moving up here with them. They're not going to be very happy when they get a good cold spell, though. Use the hamster wheel 1000 by turbo.
Yeah? Yeah, that's Berta. Yeah. That was Berta. That was Berta. You a bitch. That was Big Berta.
Oh, did it?
She came back.
I don't think I remember seeing Blues Brothers.
I never knew who she was. Yeah, she's the one who has the red thing in the back. Yo sí, creo que la grabé. This is a protest.
Yeah, I don't remember actually seeing the original Blues Brothers. I might have. I don't remember though. Oh, I see now. All right. Yeah, I pulled up the diagram.
Metropolitan Detention Center, Los Angeles, California.
I'll have to watch it one day. There's a bunch of other movies I got to catch up on. What's the coldest your winter gets, and what elevation?
Every single day around 8:30 or 9 p.m. So follow me if you want to see.
Oh, it's in the deleted scenes. Look, Nick, if you want to blow up your own car, that's fine. You enjoy that.
Se llevaron una de las personas protestando. Siempre nos cuidamos, siempre. El que llevaron la semana pasada, oh sí, lo soltaron.
Again, the Cybertruck's another thing where, like, if I'm going to buy a truck, I'm going to go buy a truck. Cybertruck is not a truck. A Cybertruck is a joke. Like, if I was going to just go buy a Tesla, I'd just go buy a Tesla. I have no problems with Teslas for what they are. But if I'm going to go buy one, I'm, you know. Well, she's just waiting to get deported to go back home, McFly.
Follow me, I will talk about this in my live tomorrow.
Cybertruck's for tarmac. Yeah. I mean, I think they're ugly too, but I don't think I would ever get one. Like, if someone's like, hey, you have an F-150 or a Cybertruck, I'll be like, I need to take the F-150.
So I've seen so many shit going on. I've seen everything they do to my people. I decided to.
If you bolt the Tesla engine onto a 90s Toyota, you know, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not following. I'm not going down that path. Someone else can go down that path for me. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
¿En qué mundo vives? ¿En qué país vives? ¿En qué país vives?
I'm not doing it.
¿En qué país vives? Te estoy hablando en español. Yemayacita. Estados Unidos, ¿no sabes lo que está pasando a diario con la gente? ¿No sabes que andan secuestrándose a la gente? ¿No sabes que ICE anda las 24 horas del día, los 7 días de la semana? Por eso estamos como estamos, por tanta desinformación, por tanta gente que se enfoca en otras cosas que no valen la pena. Pero si les pregunto de ir a un concierto, de ir a los partidos de fútbol, todo el mundo sabe. Aquí vemos a diario cuando entran las vans con nuestra gente. Y aquí vemos cuando salen por más gente. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, fuck guys. Sí, le cerraron. Ya está en su otra cuenta conectado. Que no escuchan cuando dicen.
I mean, again, the reason the Cybertrucks work and the Teslas work the way they do is more than just the engine. But so I'm saying I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But yes, 1 EMP pulse and your EV vehicle's dead. Gas vehicles and diesels, you could figure out wave bypass and stuff. You get them to run.
Hey, how are you?
How are you, buddy?
I haven't seen you in a while.
I know.
Yeah. Where have you been?
We had
There you go, Michelle. You could argue with them about it.
there were so many people that hung out afterwards, just wanted to talk.
I don't know what is that.
Yeah, you've never been there.
No,
You've
never,
been
never,
there.
ever.
Yeah, either did they.
Yeah.
Remember
Oh,
2
they
weeks
don't know
ago?
about it.
2 weeks ago, they went, oh, did you, how was the Tesla diner tonight? Oh, fuck you.
Someone saying hi. I think it's to you.
Oh, hey there, Cincinnati. What's up?
Okay, go do it again. Fuck guys!
Fuck guys! Fuck guys, Cincinnati too.
No, he doesn't need to sell a goddamn thing anymore if he doesn't want to. He can live pretty high on the hog without having to worry.
I won't be able to get it until I get home.
Oh,
I was gonna get a hot spot.
shaking booties. ¿A quién te refieres?
Don't forget about the batteries.
No, oh, okay, no es para mí.
Sensors package. You know, if you really want to make something efficient, you could just take 4 motors and just stick them right on the wheels. If all, oh wait, someone's already done that. Direct power, what's that? Comes to making old EV swaps for older Civics. The only thing I'd be interested in having as far as an EV goes. I mean, if you have like a Honda Civic that's still nice on the inside and the paint, sure. The engine died and you lived in like a major city. Like, I could see EVs working for like San Francisco, right? Doesn't get cold enough. Doesn't matter. Little, everything you need is within a 10-minute drive. It's okay. We're surprised you're in here anyways, Brady. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's 1,200 pounds. I understand you had a stressful night. Again, we were surprised to see you tonight.
Suck his dick.
Complicit. You're equally complicit. You understand that, right? You are killing people too. You're complicit. Unaliving. I love TikTok shop. I'm going to assume that you're a top because you really struggled to bend down and grab whatever the hell you dropped.
I gotta pick up Liz and I gotta go to Marty's, pick up the stuff. I'm gonna stay for an hour. Yeah, but I'm gonna go to the Indigo.
¿Cambiamos?
Siga la vida.
¿Cambiamos?
Siga chido, ¿no?
Yeah.
You need normalness? Are you calling us normal? How dare you? Again, more capable for what is the problem? Like, again, the Cybertruck to me is not a truck. It's like a closer to, I think, an SUV. And that's even then like a maybe. What's up, Bez? I think she just wanted less. No, never mind. Yeah, so Bratty Girl's last night's evening was crappy, for lack of a better term, when the neighbor decided to shoot his wife repeatedly. That's not a joke. That's really what happened, and she had to be interviewed by the cops and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, so she's a little out of it today. I don't really blame her. Yeah.
Yeah, for those asking for a serious account, yeah. I don't know exactly the name, pero ahí está. Lo que estaban preguntando por la cuenta de cero, esa es su cuenta.
I have a pretty good view of this guy. Especially after we just killed 3 trees. I gotta figure out why chainsaw's not cutting properly. It's either too tight or too loose, but yeah, so Bratty Girl's had quite a rough 24 hours. But like if I go out of my backyard, back to the tree thing, I can see the stars really well. It's one of the things I really like about living here, and there's not much light pollution. Yeah, you go send me an email.
Confianza de que estamos según protegidos por la Constitución todavía. Sí existe la Constitución. Sí existe el derecho a la libertad.
I think my dad has a telescope he's not using. I might ask to borrow it. Purely solar reliant. I want someone to set up a ground station for me. I supply hardware and monthly feeds. Sure, I don't know what I'm doing, but sure, I'll do it. I have enough backyard.
Por eso nos están silenciando por culpa de todas las personas que prefieren quedarse callados sin decir nada. Por eso están pasando muchas leyes por culpa de la misma persona, de las mismas personas que no hacen nada. Y luego se preguntan que cuándo pasaron esas leyes, que cuándo pasaron esas nuevas órdenes,
Sure.
A veces somos 2-3 personas aquí.
I'd be down. I don't mind projects.
Y es lo que le pedimos a la comunidad.
So let me know if I have to build like a tower for it or anything.
Aquí a veces nos llegan a atacar, la misma comunidad a veces nos ataca, la misma comunidad a veces viene a acosarnos, pero más sin embargo creemos en la libertad de expresión.
What I could do is even do off of my router a private setup for you that's only for you. It'd only be like 2-point-something gigahertz because I use the other antennas. And you always get those people that come around for the horses, Nikki. That's gross. I'm sorry.
hasta que Dios o la Constitución me lo permita.
They're the ones enabling us to get away with it.
Pero sí, de eso se trata, gente. Acuérdense, tenemos que documentar.
Me and Yuffie sat around watching Wang. Wang's a YouTuber. Watch one of his videos about Mr. Ads. What a terrible way to go out. That'd be nice, Gator. I still have to finish the video for Machinist and Flavor Forest, which I'm probably going to get to Monday, hopefully. And then I have a rifle here I got to do too. 10 itself is a 10 by 10 inches. Just Raspberry Pi and solar supply. Might just need to go on a short pole somewhere. All right, that'll be easy. Just send me all the info, and then I'll run it by Yuffie, even though she'll say it's okay. But just to be a good husband, not be like, I'm building a thing. You should be like, what the fuck are you doing? Spank, are you complaining to Yuffie?
Aparte de eso, gente, también todo esto se tiene que mostrar para que nuestras futuras generaciones vean lo que nuestra misma gente hizo, el grave error que cometieron al votar por este presidente. Pero mucha gente se pregunta, gracias. Mucha gente se pregunta que por qué estamos aquí. Estamos aquí porque queremos mostrarle al mundo entero lo que está pasando. Un video lo podemos editar fácilmente, pero los en vivos no. Los en vivos te muestran lo que está pasando en el momento. Y a veces me da mucho gusto de que más personas de fuera del país están al pendiente de lo que está pasando y no nuestra misma comunidad. Así que ya saben, siempre estamos aquí alrededor de las 9 de la noche.
You want all the coverage? I mean, it's not a bad idea. Small grant here for radio experience. That's pretty bad.
Gracias a ustedes, la verdad se los agradezco a ustedes porque para mí el tiempo.
I need pour a slab for a telescope at some point. Have you thought about just doing pavers? Like we were talking about that the other day. Might be easier than pouring a whole slab. Then you can move the paver if needed. Less of a pain in the ass.
Es el país y otra cosa es el gobierno. Son dos cosas totalmente diferentes. Muchos dicen.
You sticking a radio antenna up your butt does not count as an experiment.
Por eso estamos en la lucha a diario por nuestra gente y por todos los derechos, incluso de nosotros mismos.
That's just a Thursday night for you.
Es la administración que ahorita está.
See, you give me some of that grant money too.
Una cosa es la administración y otra cosa es el país. Si no quisiéramos el país, nos quedáramos sentados en el sofá, rascándome el estómago.
I wonder what the highest I can build here is. Well, so my neighbor in my backyard has a 30-foot flagpole. So I bet. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm totally down. 100% Baz. I am 100% down. Get out of here. Buy money, machinist. Get out of here. No, but like Tennessee might be another good place.
Ahí me haces colaboración y luego el mío también traigo a ti.
Yeah, I'm at 4,000 and some change, close to 5,000. Actually, I'll tell you exactly how I'm at.
DHS aquí está en el en vivo, así que si quieren escribirles, escríbanles. Como pueden ver, ahí están en sus teléfonos. DHS, tap DHS, at least do that.
4,400.
Porque DHS siempre está de metido, están aquí en el chisme, siempre están en mi en vivo.
You know what you could do, Bez, right? There's an even higher mountain next to me.
Fuck DHS and fuck guys. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Yo sé.
Now, what we could do is we could put it on the back of a truck for a night, and that would be 11,000 feet. Well, as close as I can get to the summit. It's potentially an active stratovolcano, so. As long as you're not below sea level, then things are a little weird, like flooding.
Right, Jackie. ¿Qué quieren? ¿Qué quiere DHS? They're gonna close that door. Are you guys gonna close that door? What are you looking at? They don't even know what to do.
Okay, so the highest I could get while driving is 9,000 feet. For you flat earthers out there, if you get to 11,000, you can see the curvature of the earth. What is a stratovolcano? I'm inspired now. So yeah, if I could just put on my. Oh, what is my stratovolcano? Mount Rainier. Sorry, Mount Hood, not Mount Rainier. Wrong one. Just stable decent elevation with the internet source. Well, if you decide to, we could experiment throwing on the truck too, and it'll still have internet source.
Es un negocio redondo de esta administración. Si se fijan quiénes son los socios de esos centros de detención, verán para dónde va ese dinero, de dónde viene y para dónde va.
Reminds me of my college days when I thought I was going to be a scientist. And then I discovered women in rock and roll, and well, here I am now.
También a California City, siempre y cuando podemos ir. También pueden ver videos de cuando se hizo la huelga de hambre, porque sí, también apoyamos las huelgas de hambre que se están llevando a cabo en adelanto y en todo Estados Unidos. Sí, es un negocio. Desde el año pasado hemos visto tantas cosas. Aquí hemos visto entrar y salir menores de edad.
Yes, Rainier is. I was thinking, I got those two confused in my brain for some reason.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Todo eso hemos visto desde junio 6 del año pasado.
What do you do for a living? I hooked up an antenna that radiates the shit out of me, but you know, at least I'm getting money.
Finally, it's Friday. Don't tell me you have homework. I bet you do. ¿Los están sacando? ¿Cómo? Los transfieren para otros centros de detención y a veces me han mandado videos cuando nuestra misma gente de California y de otros estados son mandados a Texas, Arizona y otros estados. Otra cosa que
Yeah, it's nice. I'm not worried about anything erupting around me. It's the least of my worries. I'm more worried about paying for my shit than anything else. The volcano around there, like, oh, thank God. These maybe they won't charge me. I'm looking right now. What is yes.
Todo eso está pasando. Pero hay muchos en vivos que prefieren estar hablando de otras cosas y no en verdad de lo que está pasando con nuestra gente. Tap DHS, tap DHS. Oh, Berta.
Oh, so we can go up 70 to 150 feet. Why does I don't call it a tower? Why does I call it a flagpole?
That's Big Berta. Buenas noches, Estrellita.
Ooh, but if I call it a pole structure, I can go 165 feet to 180.
Montoneros están en vivo. Denle tap, por favor, por lo menos. Big Berta.
Yeah, I heard 1980 was horrible.
On DHS.
Yeah, but I live in the middle of the woods. Some of my trees are like 200 feet high. In fact, maybe I'll just. I'm not on bad terms with my neighbor behind me, but I don't really know him very well. What if I ask him, hey, can I stick this thing up in your tree? Yes, but I have a natural tower. It's called a tree. All right, yeah, I'll let you know, buddy. Just send it over to me. Oh, I finally got the context in that thing last night. So it looks like a couple idiots from those military guys, one beat the shit out of the other one. According to the footage, the man who appears unstable or possibly intoxicated continues provoking and challenging others inside the facility. A uniformed individual steps in calmly, trying to control the situation without escalating despite multiple chances to step back. The aggressor keeps pushing his limits and eventually attempts to strike first, which completely changes the situation, and they beat his ass. That was the whole context. Thank you who sent me that. You know who you are that sent me that. I need to check my freaking email more. My bad. Yeah, so apparently some drunk asshole tried to fight a bunch of military dudes and beat the bricks off of them. But the volcanic soil made for huge apples. Maybe I'll go get some soil from there and try one of our pots. You think they'll care if I go there with a shovel and just grab some? What are you doing? I'm gotta go. Stealing dirt.
Ese es el proyector que usualmente entra en el fin de semana.
So we have trees here that go from 100 feet to 330 plus. Most of them are around 130 though. 60 to 130. So as long as I can get over the tree line, it should be fine. I mean, I could. I have climbing equipment for when I was a rigger.
Nomás un par de minutos y me regreso para el otro lado.
Or I pay the Death Wish kid for 20 bucks, right? Or a kid with Death Wish 20 bucks and tell him to go do it for me. Hey, go put this thing up in that tree. Here's a 20. Ah! That don't work very well. Me the next day. Does anyone here know of a nice place to get a card that says, sorry, your kid died? Oh, my son died. I'm climbing this tree and he fell. I'm sorry.
Hola, ¿están mirando el projector? It's so nice. I don't even have pockets. Oh, I do have pockets.
You know, Bez, the other thing you can do is you do a Raspberry Pi connected to it, right? And then you connect that into a SIM card. That's another idea. Then, regardless, you have internet always on it. That's not reliant on the house. But my house internet will, well, the studio is right to the backyard, so it goes right out there. But anyways. SIM cards, I think. Yeah, 5G would be fine. I think you could do Mint Mobile for 15 bucks a month for it.
Ya casi termina. Porque ya están queriendo salir otra vez del otro lado. Ya le echaste de cabeza.
Well, you got to think about the vertical interference too, machinist, right? So, depending on what it is, you could drop the tower up and see what the degradation is once it hits that level. Was that you was asking me about, like, what do I know about radio stuff the other day? Not you, machinist Bez. I think Geo was asking me too. I'll get a hold of AT&T. You guys can put a tower in my backyard.
quieren salir. Si me silencio va a ser por ratitos para que no me censuren el en vivo. Porque hay algunas palabras que son muy sensibles para la plataforma.
That wouldn't surprise me if it was Comcast. They don't give a shit. Comcast / Spectrum / whoever. Jeff off to Harvard precious Wi-Fi. Oh, see, a buddy of mine brought his drone up here. That thing did great. So if it was around the same thing, the expensive DJI, we were looking for crackheads. So I'll either just do like a flag, like a tall flagpole, or I don't know, stick it in the tree, because I have no trees on my property. The closest trees I have are my neighbors. And one of the trees, I gotta go talk to my neighbor because that damn thing's dead. And if it falls, it's gonna hit my fence and possibly my studio. I hope not my studio, but maybe. Definitely the fence though. No, I'm kind of a dick because I did his branches be hanging over. I'll just take them and just move them over to his side and be like, here you go, buddy. You could choose to cut them. I'll see if I still have one of my scanners around here. I should. I used to accidentally take them home from work all the time. The bandwidth scanner. Technically, your phone could work too, but not nearly as good.
Like TikTok. I bet they do. Fuck bitches.
Yeah, this was a little black box that would do, you put in either like, you put in what hertz the bandwidth you're looking at, and then you put in like UHF, VHS, or whatever else you want. They would scan it and send how much interference there is. We had to do it for like in the city. Yeah, it's kind of like the hacker RF type thing, but this was the more, I don't know, industry standard one. Sweet, that'd be awesome, Brady girl.
Está aburrido, sí está aburrido.
See, this gets me excited. I like science shit. I'm just like, oh man, get to be involved in an experiment. This is awesome. It's not like when they're shoving those needles in me. Or that time when I made a thing with sound that I had to dismantle in college because I did a bad thing. I never got to turn it on, but I was told not to talk about it, just dismantle it. No worry about it. Just send me all the info, buddy.
Asistir al Mutual Aid en el Parque MacArthur alrededor del mediodía. Ahí hay más información si quieren saber más, un poco más de lo que se hace, es ayudar a la comunidad, porque tristemente estamos solos, solo el pueblo salva al pueblo. Y si no, también pueden ver la página de Liz, también allí pueden encontrar más información. Eso se va a llevar a cabo mañana, alrededor del mediodía. No estoy al 100% seguro si voy a poder el día de mañana, pero casi siempre voy a apoyar.
Again, folks, if you want to help me to get the 4th of July, I'm trying to get $500 by the 4th. Well, before the 4th, actually, but...
Está sucediendo en el transcurso del día. Siempre les digo de que chequen mis historias, más que todo en Instagram. Chequen mis historias en Instagram. Si no me siguen en Instagram, la página se llama exactamente igual, Azul The Voice, nomás que sin el número 2, ni el 3, ni nada. Ahí pueden ver mis historias. Si necesitan
No, I didn't, Bratty Girl. Were they live?
TikTok lastimosamente no está promoviendo mis videos, no puedo ni poner mis propias historias en mi perfil en TikTok. Así que ya saben. De repente también hago en vivos en Instagram. Lo estoy haciendo de vez en cuando para que la gente se vaya acostumbrando, por si acaso un día ya no tengo acceso a TikTok, porque sí, mi cuenta más grande, la que yo tenía, tristemente TikTok me la suspendió para siempre. No creo que me la van a regresar y muchos de mis seguidores ya no han vuelto por lo mismo, porque los en vivos dicen que tampoco aparecen a las personas. Pero aquí estamos, mentándole la madre a DHS, ICE, el APD también, porque todos son cómplices. Nos quieren silenciar, pero aquí seguimos. Y si nos niegan acceso a la plataforma, a TikTok, nos vamos para Instagram. Por eso estoy haciendo en vivos en Instagram de vez en cuando. El día de hoy estuve en las dos plataformas haciendo en vivo, en TikTok y en Instagram, durante el...
Oh, God, a child alive under her because she used her body as a shield. Jesus Christ. In the earthquake? Holy crap. At least the kid was okay, but Jesus Christ.
Que la comunidad se vaya adaptando poco a poco. Hey, good morning. Hola. ¿Cómo andas? ¿Bien chispa?
¿Cómo está usted?
Aquí.
I too wrote it down.
No te creas. Bien aquí, echándole ganas, inventando la madre a DHS y a la migra y a quien sea, y falta la IPD también.
You know, with my Bayfang, I might be able to actually get into that with the whip antenna and maybe pick something up and then put it through my audio stuff here.
Nomás tengo 35% de batería.
Maybe I could do it. I don't know. It's an idea.
So, ya se me acabó la que traía. Pero creo que con eso alcanzamos hasta el final de la noche. Si no, ahorita voy a ver si alguien me presta una. Si no, ya voy a ver a quién le pido prestada una batería. Por cualquier cosa, no es bueno quedarme sin batería. ¿Qué les están dando? Los piggies. Comen piggies ellos mismos. Dejen, ahorita regreso.
Yeah, did you know about OuterNet?
están dando Ozempic, pero para engordar, no para enflacar. Yes, sir.
Outernet, something like that. Yeah. Was a great thing. Yes. Finally, someone that knows it besides me. You dropped the link of the story. Okay. Where'd you drop it at? Oh, you dropped it right there in front of me. Soccer player's wife dies shielding daughter in Venezuela earthquake. Hector Bellio, a defender of the second division side Meritino de la Grande, shared in the Instagram post of his wife Andrena died of devastating double earthquake in Venezuela. She died after shielding the couple's 1-year-old daughter, Elena, who survived and was recovered. Andrew's body was pulled from the rubble. You'll always be your favorite heroine, Mommy. I'll make sure to remind our baby girl about how wonderful you are and how much you loved her. I'll tell her the story of how you saved her, how you gave your own life for the daughter. That's sad. Tell you were a brave woman who never abandoned her, even your last breath. But there's one thing I can't forgive you for, Mommy. You left my soul shattered. You left me to fight for this battle alone. I fight. We always said we were together.
Are you guys ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's sad, man. I'm not going to keep reading, otherwise I'm going to get really depressed, but...
Do you see?
No, because somebody said show us a crowd. Mire, vamos a enseñar cómo se mira. Ahí está, mire.
Damn, poor folks. Yeah, horrible. Yeah, you got a fire about the puppy orphanage. Sorry about the puppy orphanage on fire. Yeah, thanks. I don't know. The stuff I started with the show earlier was pretty sad. So I got this really incredibly slow laptop. I'm trying to, it's got an i3 in it. Trying to just put Linux on it of some sort.
Big Bertha is coming out.
I don't think so. This thing is, I use it only for one job, and that was for car shit. So,
Grab one of the peaceful protesters. Es lo que van a tratar de agarrar alguno de las personas que están protestando.
like, I have a nice laptop that I use for recording and stuff behind me. That actually, the stream bought me when I broke my leg, so I could keep broadcasting while I was in bed. So I use that one to travel with and stuff like that. And then Yuffie has an older one that's pretty powerful, probably 6-7 years old now, but still okay.
Buenas noches. Gracias, user. Con cuidado. No, not yet. Not yet. They haven't. I'm not gonna say they never gonna get me. They might try to.
No, it wasn't even the majority him machinist. The majority of it was Carol. I don't know what the hell the specs of this laptop are.
Bacon is coming.
It's all good. I'm about to call it a night pretty soon. I'm just trying to get some last minute shekels before I head out. I could try. I mean, I haven't really opened it up. Who knows? Oh, it's got 8 gigs in it for the little machine. It's an i3 6100. 2.3 gigahertz. With a 500 gigabyte hard drive in it for bizarre reasons I have no idea. Not really. Hippie, it's been kind of slow, brother. Where did you get that little kid? You a pervert trying to get one? Actually runs really well. It just takes a while to boot. But yeah, I mean, I could bring up to 16 gigs. But I bet you the minute I put Linux on it, it's going to fly. So I'm not too worried. Oh, good old Kit Boga. He's fun to watch. Do I want an i1500 60 hood drop in there for free? Sure, I'll take it. If you're offering, I'll take it. You know my address. You've been to my house. You had to tell the drunken Australian I lived in a fucking house and not a, what did you say, a trailer or some shit?
You came out and couldn't find another black person to take? Is that what happened?
I mean, if you think it's gonna pop right into this Mobo, I'll try it.
La ambulancia no venía para acá. La ambulancia no venía para acá. Iba de paso, pero DHS tratando de inventar evidencias falsas, queriendo decir que las personas
not you, Bez. There was another Australian we called the drunken Australian instead of his name. But what? He was a giant asshole. But we had the falling out, mainly because when I broke my leg, he was like making fun of me, and talking a bunch of shit. Oh, right. And he was telling people like I moved to a trailer or something, and like I was like, no, I own a goddamn house. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, I'm paying off my house. Let me rephrase that, but you know what I mean. But to be honest, the manufactured homes I looked at were pretty goddamn nice. And, you know, they have their ups and downs of a manufactured home, right? Like, some of them are pretty nice because you don't have to work on anything. The only thing I was really worried about is the winter and having to, like, put the... Like, if I was able to do what I wanted, I would have had the house I wanted for $150,000. Yeah, sounds like a dickhead to me. He was. Insulted Yuffie. Yuffie being her custom out, but whatever. But the dude, he would try to make like fights between other YouTubers, all kinds of shit. But whatever. Out of my life, I'm not gonna worry about him. And it's funny too, because like he would tell us, he was like, oh, I'm the nicest Australian guy you'll ever meet, blah, 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 blah. And then we'd meet like other people that were like around him that were like great people. And we're like, what the fuck are you around this dickhead? I mean, for like a data center, you just need someone that's going to process stuff, right? It's a bit of a common story here. That there's good people, or that there's like one dickhead that tries to speak for all of them. The rest of them are like, oi, this guy's a cock, mate.
Voy a reiniciar el en vivo porque saben lo que puede pasar. Voy a reiniciar el en vivo. Ahorita regreso,
And my son got me some Bassin in-ear monitors and Quedlix BT adapters for Father's Day. It sounds great. I swear by in-ears, man. I love mine. I have a pair of Sennheisers I use for recording, and then I have some really cheap $2 ones I use for here, because if they get broken, I don't give a shit. Well, they're gone now. They're gone. They're gone. And I'm going to call it a night also. Fine, folks. I am out of here for tonight. You have a very good, wonderful night. I'm going to try to get on even earlier tomorrow, maybe. Again, I'm trying to hit $500 before the second. Probably leave on the 3rd. I don't know. Probably second. I don't know. Somewhere in there. We'll make it work. Bez, shoot me an email for stuff. If there's any tools I need, let me know. And the rest of you have a very good and fantastic night. Yuffie is still on. If you guys could go over to her channel, I know it might not be your type of content, but, and someone drop her a link, that would be awesome. I'm trying to return the laptop to get to the other thing. Hopefully I'll pop up. If not, Machines, can you drop it for me? Appreciate you. But she's trying to hit 1,000 people. She's really close to it. She's been working with Bratty Girl on some cool stuff too. So thank you very much. Y'all have a good, wonderful night tonight, and take it easy. And I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, she's live right now. So go pop over there and say hi. Bez, go tell her you're a nice Australian. I know. You have a good night, everyone. Take care. Love you all. Thank you for being here. I don't know why my thing's not popping up with the credits, but you have a good, fantastic night. Bye-bye, everybody.